NANI?!
Hello, hi everyone. Oh, let me turn on the lights. There we are. There we are, nice and bright. How is everyone doing? Hi Trolls, Mahans, and Combat. Congrats on being first. I hope you're all doing well. I'm a little bit out of it because I was trying to. Oh god, I was busy doing my new computer stuff because so the new computer doesn't want to activate Windows, and the idea with my Windows license is that it should be linked to my Microsoft account, which I'm using, but I can't find it. So I was wanting to check if I can activate it on my old PC and then make it so it's properly linked. At least check if it's properly linked. But of course, I don't want to like disassemble my new PC to check that. Now, luckily, my SSD with Windows on it is on the back of the case, so I don't have to open up everything. I can just open up the back of the PC and take it out. It's not even the way it's located there is that there's like these rubber holdings where you put the SSD in there because there's screws in the SSD and you like just put them in there, but you can take it out very easily as well. It's actually a very nice system. I like it. So I can take the SSD out and put it in the old PC, but then I realized this morning that the old PC, the onboard graphics don't work. So then I was like, well, I don't want to take out my graphics card of this PC to check the old PC. So I got my old graphics card, which is over there. Well, it's not over there. The thing it was in was over there. But my old PC is over there. And I put my old graphics cards in the old PC. And now I'm hoping that I can launch it. But I didn't want to do all that stuff just before the stream. Because if it doesn't work, then I don't know what to do. So, you know. But yeah, it's been a bit of a mess. Just trying to activate Windows. It's so annoying. But yeah, hopefully I can do that soon. Otherwise, I'll have to get a new Windows license or contact Microsoft to maybe see if they can do something. I don't know. It's a little bit annoying. But at least activation of Windows isn't like required or anything. There's nothing stopping you from using it, which is good. But right, let me actually go into the game because that is kind of what we're here for after all. Let's see. There we go. But yeah, of course it's also Sunday, so I'm looking forward to go to my parents for pizza. They're actually back home now. I've missed their pizza. Let me see, what do I... Okay, so we did this. We need to talk to Arushle about it. We need to find Savamelik's lair in the upper city. Arrange a meeting with Nocticula. Talk to Sokoth Banath. This is Act 4, Trolls, yeah. Alexia's mention. which is the Rapture of Rupture, so that's where we are here, this one. So maybe we can do that. We need to go to the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy, which sounds like a lovely place. Become famous. Get inside the Mage's Tower. Okay, and try to secure an audience. Yeah, okay. So this is all pretty standard. There's the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Lovely. Let me go here first. So we do have a quest here. You are surrounded by the sound of a melodious voice that seems to be coming from the stone pillars all around you. Greetings, esteemed guest. Are you here to seek the hospitality of the illustrious Lady Valexia, or are you here on other business? The entrance to this manor greets you politely. It is far more gracious than the impudent foul-mouthed door at the 10,000 Delights. I seek Lady Valexia's patronage and would like to enter. Welcome to Rapture of Rupture, esteemed lady. Lady Valexia will be notified of your arrival right away. Fancy. Have a good lurk, trolls. Let's see. Okay, so... Oh, Jerebus is here. Hi. You hear Jerebus' voice in your mind. She sounds friendly, though slightly wary. So we meet in the Rapture of Rupture? I cannot help but wonder by what whimsy of fate have our paths crossed again. Why are you in Alishanera? But more importantly, why are you here? What brings you to the manor where I have taken refuge? I'd like to gain Valexia's patronage. That is a wise course of action. Valexia is one of the most powerful patrons you could have in Alishanera. However, she is also one of the most dangerous creatures you will meet in this city. Don't let your guard down, not even for a second. Don't let her refined manners and civilized demeanor fool you. That's just a mask, a momentary whim. Valexia's true nature is well known in the Abyss, and it is far less restrained and much more violent. Right now she is tired of fury and conquest, but that could change at any moment. Beware of her boredom, and do not let her lose interest in you. What are you doing here? I am enjoying the benefits of my newfound friendship with Valexia. I have become her servant and companion, and she has given me all the protection and privileges afforded to her inner circle. She loves original and innovative forms of entertainment, and you know how good I am at entertaining demons. Aren't you afraid of Baphomet's revenge? Baphomet won't quarrel with one of Nocticula's best friends just to get revenge on an insignificant worm like myself. You hear amusement in Jerebus' disembodied voice. While the lesser servants of all three demon lords are constantly embroiled in conflict, always trying to entrap one another in webs of intrigue, the powerful and influential demons prefer to stay neutral. The time for their conflict has not yet come. Tell me more about Valexia. She is a magnificent creature, but she has always been afflicted by a terrible condition. She is consumed by boredom. Her entire life is endless agony, and each day her torment grows worse. Her efforts to elude this terrible condition are always short-lived and unsuccessful. If Alexia was not beset by such insatiable curiosity, and if her moods and tastes did not change so quickly, she could have been even more powerful than she is now. It's possible that Valexia could have been a worthy rival to Nocticula several millennia ago. She might have even claimed the throne that now belongs to Our Lady in Shadow. Of course, it's also possible that after 3 days in power she might have found her new status as a demon lord to be excruciatingly boring and no longer desirable. Well, I have to go. Okay, that was a nice talk. At least we know where she is. There's a bed. Magnificent bed is covered in luxurious silk sheets that whisper sorrowfully, as if trying to tell you something. What? Wait, so how do I talk to her? Oh god, she's here. Oh god, because everyone was standing here, I didn't even see. I'm blind. I'm blind. I was just looking at her bed and just being like, wait, where is she? The demon that comes to greet you has blonde hair and is wearing a modest but elegant dress. She seems surprisingly friendly. Her soft voice and impeccable manners seem out of place in a city where extreme passions and boundless indulgence prevail over temperance and moderation. A new guest has arrived? How exciting! A mortal from Galarian, if my eyes do not deceive me. What brings you to my manor? This is all very intriguing. Alexia, you've clashed in battle many times. Her claws were always stained with the blood of those she killed on the battlefield. Now she looks different, but I'm certain that her true nature remains unchanged. She is still violent and dangerous. You must be on your guard, champion. Alexia greets Arushale with a cordial nod. Sweetheart, you should have told me you were coming. I would have organized a reception to celebrate your return. I must confess I rather missed having you around, but all is forgiven, and I hope that I can count you among my regular guests once more. Arushale forces a smile. Thank you for your hospitality, Alexia, but I doubt that you'll find me very interesting. Things have changed since my last visit. I'm a different person now. Arushale leans towards you and whispers, I have to warn you, Alexia is much more dangerous than she looks. She knows how to be amicable, but it's only pretense. Her friendly demeanor is as fake as everything else in this city. If you look behind the mask, you will see someone who's old, cruel, and utterly insane. Someone who adores random acts of senseless violence. Trust me, I used to know her in my past life. Seriously? You used to swan around grand palaces and rub shoulders with the movers and shakers of the demonized society? You're basically a hoity-toity noble, but you left it all behind to sit in some old ruins on Galarian. And you call Valexia insane? Sure. I am the commander of the Crusaders of Galarian. I am a famous warrior, known for my amazing powers. I seek the honor of your attention and the pleasure of your inestimable company. There we are. Alexia answers politely, but without much enthusiasm. Known for your amazing powers, here in the Abyss you will need more than power and influence to impress others. Your special abilities will hardly give you the same status as they did on your homeworld. The demons will not see you as worthy of glory and respect until you demonstrate what makes you unique. However, you've managed to pique my interest, and I would be glad to make your acquaintance. There's no need to bother with titles. You can simply call me Valexia. And you are? Don't put your trust in her words, champion. Valexia's temper is like the wind that blows across Ishiar. It changes constantly and bodes poorly for us no matter what direction it turns. You must watch her vigilantly as a skilled sailor watches the horizon. You can call me Mads. Mads. Valexia rolls your name slowly across her tongue as if tasting the way it sounds. What an unusual name. Certainly not in keeping with the spirit of the Abyss, but I like it. You know, Mads, I have a proposal for you. Let's pick a place that's nice and romantic and go on an innocent little date together. It'll be a chance for us to get to know one another. How about the Battle Bliss? It offers simple, spirited entertainment and it will be a good place for us to talk undisturbed. No one will notice us because they'll be too busy watching the fights in the pit. We can have a nice conversation and learn more about one another. I'll be waiting for you at the arena. I hope you'll accept my invitation. I will be very disappointed if you deny me the pleasure of your company. Who does she think we are? A circus troupe hired to entertain guests at a ball? The effrontery! Call me old-fashioned, but I rather think we should go back to the traditional kill-on-sight method of dealing with demons. Oh, now you're acting like a man, Darren. So what, you only start to act like a true warrior when someone gets you really angry? I like you this way. When we're done here, I think we should go out into the city, where we can slaughter demons until we're satisfied. Then we'll satisfy our other desires. After all, some pleasures are best enjoyed after a good fight. I shudder to think what pleasures you find most enjoyable after a fight. Marauding? Cutting the ears off corpses? Dancing on the graves of your enemies? I must admit, I lack the imagination to guess what else is on that list. No, I don't explain. I don't want to know. Just look at how she's all over you, how she tries to woo you. This bitch may look pretty, but she definitely wants something from you, and whatever she's offering stinks. I'd like to get to know you better. Yeah. I am flattered by your attention and find your personality intriguing, you know. I take great interest in promising young talent, and I tend to offer my patronage to gifted artists. Unfortunately, many of them turn out to be frauds, unable to keep me entertained for more than a few seconds. What made you interested in me? Ah, you are so modest, Valexia nods knowingly. You are a Galarian warrior, and you are responsible for securing several major victories in the World Wound. You had the courage to descend into the abyss, and now you've chosen to pay me a visit. Moreover, you're not here to wave a sword in my face, but to have a nice conversation. Now, be honest, if you were me, wouldn't you be intrigued? Not fair. Why do you like to support young talent? Alexia glances at you coyly and gives you a charming smile. I could have told you that I'm driven by pure altruism and a desire to perform good deeds, and you would have thought me the kindest and most noble of demons. But the truth is that I'm easily bored, and by attracting the young and the gifted, I can discover something new every day. They keep me entertained, and to be honest, they add to my prestige. I like making new friends, and with my help, those friends can become very influential indeed. What happens to those who fail to interest you? Alexia looks at you uncomprehendingly for several moments, then bursts into a peal of musical laughter. So you've heard those ridiculous rumors. Don't pay any attention to them. They're all so boring. Whoever invented them has no imagination. I've heard rumors that I kill them, that I keep them in my dungeons, and even, just imagine that I rape them until they drop dead of exhaustion. It's all an extraordinary load of rubbish. I haven't done anything like that for at least a couple of millennia. Oh god. Again. Well. Thank you for your answers. I have to go. So, do I now need to go to... Yeah, we need to go to the Battleless Arena. Okay. Well, before we go there, let's explore a bit more. I like that my dog still has the magnificent beard.
All this waiting bores me.
How long does this last? Oh, 4 minutes. It's beautiful though.
Move
The
out.
rainbow colored beard. It's amazing. Zombified, hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, there's some people hidden over there.
Head on.
You're good. Just awake really early on a Sunday. Yeah, isn't it like 6 for you?
They will break against our resolve.
Well, a little after 6, yeah. So I was right with my time zones.
No match for me.
Well,
Die.
this one. Not bad.
Cover me, all right?
Go over there. Yeah, I hope you managed to get some more rest today. Or at least that you slept well, that you're not really tired.
I will resist.
So succeeded. That's good. Succeeded. The domination isn't working. Aaron, just heal everyone.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Turns out it's pretty difficult to hit invisible people.
I'll rip you apart. Let's hear you cry.
There we are.
Drown in blood.
Okay. You have which does
Stab you or
help.
zap you? Why not both?
I should have moved first, actually. Nice.
Prepare yourself.
Yes. Moljif, don't die.
Tactical retreat. No.
Okay, he's fine.
The light will take you. They'll beg
There we
me
go.
to stop.
Beautiful. Okay, so they didn't like me listening
I
to what they
lead,
were
you
saying.
follow.
So we murdered them. He is here. I can feel him. And these gates. Their locks are made of the bones of my tribe's folk and will only open to someone from my tribe. Seven Malik is hiding here. How do you feel? Like I'm dancing on the tip of an arrow, mistress. If I lose control just for a moment, I will lose myself, swept away in the bloody madness that is raging in my heart. But I will hold it together as long as I can. Let's go inside. Well, we have to prepare for this, actually. Monarch snarls impatiently, but restrains herself after a look from you, gritting out the words, "Yes, not now. As you wish."
Onwards.
What's all this? Is there anything else here? No.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Okay, well, let's at least heal up a bit. There we are. We'll save and then go in. Oh. Okay.
Move out.
Nice place you've got here. The demon's grim figure, which resembles a skeleton with glossy skin stretched over it, hovers above you. A sea of eyes glitter hungrily in the darkness. The mongrels have been trained well, and they make not a sound as they await their master's order to attack. The stinger, crowned with a drop of cloudy poison, is pointed at Wenduag. I can see you, my lost child. I felt you from afar and called you. Good girl, come and kneel before me. I'm not a good girl. A growl catches in the huntress' throat. Oily tears seep from Wenduag's eyes, painting her face with glistening black streaks. She lets out an inarticulate, crazed howl. Then who are you? Just my pet. All of you are my little pets, my creatures, and I'm your creator. Wasn't I the one who nurtured you, child? Would you like to have another taste of my poison, sinking your teeth into a helpless victim and feeling it wash over your tongue? Or are you strong enough to take it from my stinger? Come and I'll give it to you. It will be sweet and possibly lethal, but you will have such power if you survive. I gave you everything. Strength, food, a path. So who am I to you? Your blood is whispering the truth to you, isn't it? You... Creator. You are our creator. You are our strength. Wenduag clenches her fists so hard they crack, her eyes rolling and her body shaking in ecstatic convulsions. Wenduag, listen to my voice, you must wake up. The huntress gives a start and looks at you without recognition. Kill your creator, Wenduag, and his strength will be yours. Wenduag gives a start, then smiles rapaciously, looking at Sabamelech. Yes, it will be mine. Your blood, your power, your poison, I will take it all. Okay, well, during our last encounters, the mongrels didn't cry black tears when you called them. You really think my powers are as crude as that? In the caves I summoned those I chose. Here I'm calling to the blood of all my children. I'm calling to the sin of their ancestors, to that old promise to return them to my side. No one can resist this call. And you, Commander, cannot resist the call of duty. This is why you're here, not in your fortress. What do you mean you made them, Sabamelech? Sabamelech's whitish eyes stare at Wenduag, greedily drinking in every convulsion that ravages in the raging huntress's body. Yes, and I was the corruption. I was the sweet bile that poisoned them. I'll tell you a story, my naive commander. A long, long time ago, when stupid mortals thought that one crusade would be enough, angels came down from heaven to fight among you. Quarrel, a child of light, led a troop of crusaders deep into the wound. Wenduag echoes Sabamelech, stirring. They tore, devoured, drank blood, drank poison. I remember, I feel. They walked for many days and lost their way. The wasteland seemed a labyrinth to them, as if someone had confused them on purpose. They ran out of food and water. Despair and incredible rabid hunger overtook them. Only Quariel kept going and demanded the same of them. And then one of the Crusaders said, "He is a stranger, this angel. He is not one of us. If we kill and eat him, he won't be missed, and his holy flesh will give us the strength to get out of here. See how he walks so briskly without tiring? We will gain his strength." The other Crusaders were terrified, but the more their hunger tormented them, the more eagerly they looked upon Quariel. And one night, in the darkness, they did what they had talked about, and the one who planted this idea in their heads dealt the first blow. And when the feast was over, I shed my Crusader's guise and assumed my true form. I told them I was letting them go home, but that was my brand. That was my brand, a brand of sin. Oh, that my brand, a brand of sin would stay with them and their children forevermore. My poison would flow in their veins, and when I gave the order, they would come to me. Are you alright, Landmark? Fight blood. I want blood. Okay, well. Enough talking. It's time you paid for everything. Oh no, Commander. While I did receive mythic power from my master, I'm not in the mood to fight now. It's time for me to visit my children in Dresden, the city you abandoned. Without me, they are wandering in darkness, but I will give them power. Too bad you won't be able to follow me. We'll literally be worlds apart. Wendoa gives a start and raging greed awakens in her voice. No, these warriors, they belong to me. All of you are mine. You and those behind you and those standing here right now. Seven Malik makes a gesture and mongrels assume threatening stances. Choose, child. You either become one of my servants or die at their claws. Turning casually to his warriors, Seven Malik says, kill. The mongrels let out a wild roar, but Wendrock responds with mad and bloodthirsty laughter. You want to kill me? Come on.
Tear your throat out.
Well, here we go. Oh, they're throwing some axes. Oh, is he starting to teleport? He's gone. Oh.
Distract them from me.
Run them through. Pay attention. Out of my way! I am. Desna, guide my hand.
There's quite a few of them.
Into the fray!
Like, they can't actually win, but they're trying.
I'll rip you apart!
Time to share your treasures. Just die already.
Zappers. Nice. And we have lightning bolt. Sure, we hit Sela, but that's fine.
Die! Let's hear you cry!
here. Miss, miss, miss. Zelda, go over there. Knock you down. Who should I...
Make your peace.
Yes.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay. These silly mongrels.
They'll beg me to stop.
Get him, Woljif. Oof. Bismuth with the critical hit. Nice. Okay. What else do we have here? I guess I don't really need to do much other than just heal up. To do...
Run them
Run.
through.
Great. Brutes tries to hit me and misses. Go this way.
I will resist.
Why did you only shoot once? Oh well.
Take you.
It's done for. It's just these two skirmishers and then one over here.
No match for me.
He's gonna die.
Hell is for you.
You go over there. And what do we have? Sure, why not? Crown of Cold. Okay, Darren. Do a allied wounds. Alright, you just stay there for now. Finish them all.
Prepare yourself. Desna, guide my hand. Make your peace.
Wait, you can still attack.
I will resist.
Why aren't you attacking?
Prepare yourself. Desna, guide my hand.
Really?
Make your peace.
Game.
Into the fray. I'll rip you
There we
apart.
are. Breathing heavily, Wenduok doesn't even try to wipe the blood spatter from her face. Their eyes quickly lose their crazed look. So, who else wants to fight? No one? Seven Malik. Where did he go? He said something about Dresden. My warriors. Mistress, he wants to take my warriors away from me. We must go back. Hi Woodwards. Blah 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 to you as well. I'm glad you were able to overcome Seven Malik's poison. Your hint of mulish arrogance in Wenduok's wary voice. You didn't doubt me, did you, mistress? Do you believe what Seven Malik said about your ancestors? He wasn't lying. I can sense it. When he talked, it's like I was there. I tasted the meat, that poison on my tongue. I think it actually happened. Our traditions have always been harsh, and now I understand better where they stem from. They did everything they could to survive. You can be proud of them. Yes, they knew how to survive, and we, their children, do too. Survive at any cost, whatever it takes. You can't return to Galarian now, but in Dresden your kin are safe. You're probably right. He won't come to Dresden openly. If he dares to take my army, I'll shove his own stinger down his throat. Pokekick, hi, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Wenduok casts a heavy look at the bodies at her feet. Goodbye, my brethren. From now on, you are no longer lost in your caves, and your names will be spoken at the tribal fire once again. Looking at you, the huntress says hoarsely, after everything we have learned, I suppose you will want to talk to me. Come and see me at the camp. I'll be waiting. Oh, let's see. Oh, well, that's fine. It was just acid fog. It dealt a whole 5 damage. I was immune to acid, and my dog didn't take a lot either. Yeah. Sad little trap. Okay. Oh. Shadow Demon, why are you standing in there? Don't do that. Look at all this stuff. Collect all. Oh, it's all +1. They're not even that good. Not even that good.
Onwards.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Disarm it.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, any good loot in here? Not really. There's some money, which is always nice. Can I dispel this?
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Can
This
I-
spell's faulty.
No? Okay.
No, really.
Then I will just dismount and go this way, because I'm immune. I don't know why I cry out in pain anyway. Because it doesn't hurt me at all. Just wandering through. Okay. This one seems to be the important one, but it's trapped.
Move out.
So I'll
Ask
just
nicely.
might take some damage, but probably not much. Okay, you're fine.
Just don't blame me.
You failed. Don't do that.
This is my kind of work.
I'm losing my temper.
How much was it anyway? 30. You needed to roll a 4, and you rolled a 1. Good job, Jeff. You did it. Okay, it wasn't even that good. Well, maybe there's some cool loot down here. Nope. Oh, this one is locked though. Maybe?
This is my kind of work.
Fatal Mark. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 30 units of ammunition every day. On a hit, this ammunition marks its target and creates an invisible bond among them. Whenever the wielder hits a marked enemy, all other marked enemies within a 30-foot radius suffer 2d6 damage. Interesting. That would be very good if I can just, you know, do every attack separately. So like hit one enemy, hit another enemy, hit another enemy, hit another enemy, right? Because that seems very good, but I don't think I can do that, can I?
Where do you
How does that
want
work?
me?
Can I do that? Can I like do all attacks separately? I don't think I can. But that makes that item a lot less useful. Is there a thing for that? Auto pause, no. Controls. Oh, this is actually the key bindings and stuff. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't think I can do that. But then that makes it very useless. We do what? Do every attack separately per enemy. So like, because I have this fatal mark that marks things on hits and creates a bond among them, and if you hit a marked enemy, then they take damage. You do not think you can do that? Yeah, so that makes this item a lot less good. It makes it actually pretty bad. Because most of the time, like you'd want to do this for AoE damage, but most of the time if you do AoE damage, the enemies won't survive 5 shots from Wenduog anyway. I mean, I guess it does 2d6 additional damage anyway. Oh no, all other marked enemies. No, it doesn't. So it doesn't do anything as long as you just hit one target. It doesn't do anything. Like I'd want to hit a target once, another target, and then hit the initial target again, for example. And then you would do 2d6 additional damage to all the others. Oh well. Doesn't seem like a good item if you can't do that. It's alright. You can. It has its uses, especially in boss fights, I guess. So you can like hit the boss a couple of times and then hit something else, but still damage the boss. It works if something has a high AC, and it has adds that don't have a high AC. You only have to hit the high AC target once, and then you can continue doing 2d6 damage to it every time you hit something else. That's the only use I see of it, to avoid having to hit high AC.
Onwards.
Okay. Wait, how do I get there though? How do I get this? There's a trap. guess maybe dimension door or something. It feels like a lot of things in this city are like it requires dimension door or something to get to it. That's what it feels like, at least. I don't know if that's true.
Over there.
My tail is restless. Pretty good, aren't I?
They do tell you that I think a demon says quite early on, like a side conversation, that unless you can fly or teleport, the city is not made for you. Yeah.
Move out.
I mean, you can still get everywhere you need to be, but extra treasure and things like that you can't get, which is sad. I want treasure.
Pay attention.
Yahaha!
Don't mind me.
I found you, Lumen.
My tail
Oops.
is switching. Must be a sign.
Well, that's a way to get rid of the trap, I guess, Waldriff. Good job.
This is my
I
kind
think
of
you're
work.
doing well, Lumen.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Ooh. What's this? Oh, secret room. Secret room means secret loots. You just had a magical shower, nice.
Head on.
I am doing good. I'm looking forward to pizza later. I do have to bike to my parents. Not looking forward to that. But then pizza afterwards will taste all the better, I'm sure.
Onwards.
Okay, well I was thinking there might be something in that big room, but no. At least not at the moment. The stone slab is inscribed with small Sarkorian runes. The plaque reads, "Cursed be the demons that destroyed Ys. Cursed be Arena Vorlash who opened the way for them, and a curse upon you, the demon reading my last words." Is this a museum or something? What is this? Or a private collection? A fine statue of exquisite marksmanship worthy of decorating the courtyard of a king's castle. The statue of a mummified Merilith is embellished with intricate details. She almost looks like she's about to move. A sinister skull, carefully polished and displayed like a work of art. The plaque reads, "He did not escape the ineluctable prison, but his skull did." Okay. The plaque reads, "I am the memorial of the Reapers. Touch me to read my tale." The writing on the plaque changes. "I am the last king of the Reapers. We were the offspring of the gods. We were granted power over life and death. We maintained balance in the universe. At the zenith of our power, we rose higher than all the others. We gazed down upon creation and we were untouchable. But the other races united in opposition to our purpose. They attacked from all sides and slaughtered us until none was left. As the day rises and the night falls, we all will move forward to meet our end. I, the memory of the last Reaper King, chained inside this memorial, bear witness to this truth. Okay, great. How long does it take to reach my parents' biking? Like 45 minutes to an hour? Ember can get like 11 daily uses of Dimensional Door, which can be both singular and mass, since it's just a 4th level spell, and with greater abundant casting mythic you get a lot of uses for it. Yeah, except I don't have anyone except Woljev who can get those types of spells in my team. And he doesn't have. I'd have to teach him Dimension Door or something. He can get it. Yeah, I can come back with Ember, that's true. Oh, right. I mean, I forget about that a lot. Woljev... Where's... Oh, okay, it was just glitched out. Classic UI. Classic Pathfinder UI. Which one is... Do I have a Dimension Door one? Hurricane Bow... Expeditious Retreat... There. Dimension Door Mass. Copy the spellbook. And... I don't have another one. Okay. Oh, it's just okay. It's either mass or not. You just choose. Okay. Honestly, I don't use these much, so there we go. Beautiful. Is there anything else around here? Just broke into an abandoned mansion and looted it. Standard stuff. It looks pretty fancy though, plus that museum makes me think that it belonged to someone important. KC! Hi, I hope you're doing well. The hotel has a JBL speaker, so now you're on speakers. Nice. I think. I don't know if I want to be on speakers. But I can't really, you know, say no again.
Head on!
Can't really say no. If you want me on speakers, I'll be on speakers. You're the model who's the talk of the town, eager to join the Alushinera nobility, are you? I will not tolerate material plane filth disgracing us with its presence. Okay, well, that's kind of rude. That's just kind of rude, my dudes. You're in the Netherlands? Ooh. Where are you in the Netherlands? Or do you not want to say specifics? You can just say region or something. I'm just curious. I don't really have recommendations though. I don't really go out much. In Amsterdam, nice. Nice. Amsterdam is a good place. It is big, yes. I haven't really... Like, I know Amsterdam Zoo is pretty nice. Though it's been a long time since I've been there. There's some good museums. but yeah, I don't know. I'm not very good with that kind of stuff. I don't know specifics. Okay, do I just... Let's fire at this guy. Nice. Okay, so I'm mostly here for food and to see friends. Nice. Seeing friends is always good. It's always a good time. Oh God. Ranger spawns. Making my quarry. Knock him over. Oh. You've got this. Nope. It's my evil.
Did I mess up again?
Get him. Nice. Good damage. Don't need that. Let me. Stab
Cover me,
you.
all right? Didn't know I had it in me.
Nice. Let me go over here. Oh, I forgot to mount my doggo again. That's fine. That's fine. We can mount now.
Out of my way!
Sadly, then attacking doesn't work because the game glitches out, but that's fine.
No match for me.
Nice. Let's do a pure serious wounds mass here. There we go. You just killed the other with the most radiant of radiant crowns. Since apparently it stacks. Poor other. He just wanted to have a good time.
I will resist!
Okay, he blew up.
Rules are made to be broken.
I crave your commands.
Woljif. Woljif. What the fuck? Woljif. You murdered Zelda. What the hell? You can't just do that.
I welcome your company. Missed me already?
Baron. You have... Can you bring her back?
This thing refuses
It's not
to
recently dead.
cooperate.
It is recently dead. Shut up. It is. It literally just got murdered by Woljif. How do I... Does the companion just come back if I rest or something? Because I know I have a resurrection thing. I don't remember where it is. Here. Raise animal companion. I don't think
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
he doesn't. Why does he not? Is it just a specific country
No
thing?
one stands in my way.
I think so if you rest in a safe area. Ugh. Why did Woljif have to do that? That was so rude. Race of Eldritch Scholar. Ooh. +6 braces of armor grant a +5 competence bonus on knowledge, arcana, and use magic device skill checks.
Who, me?
Okay, well, Jeff, even though you don't really deserve it because you just murdered one of our pets, you do get new bracers. Here you go. Don't do that again. Okay, plus intelligence, normal stuff. Okay.
I lead, you follow.
Arcana.
I finished here.
Purple fog,
there
just like the moon in the night sky, is a product of the will of the Lady in Shadow. She could give her realm any appearance, and she has chosen this one. Okay, I do want to go back to...
Tempo switching. Must be a sign.
right. This is, I mean, pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where did I even... Where am I even? I guess I can talk to the guard. But let me just look around a bit more.
Over there.
Treasure. Nice. Okay, well... Guess we're talking to the guard. A mighty demon, his chin lifted arrogantly, glances at you with no hint of interest. What's this place regarding? After considering whether you are worthy of his attention, the demon deigns to answer. This palace is not Lady Nocticula's residence, mortal. Uninvited guests are not welcome. Okay, fine, I'm leaving. Fine. I did think it would be Nocticula's place. I don't have an invitation, so let's just go. Oh, there's loot there, though. Loot? Loot? Halfway. Ooh. Lone Wolf's Cloak. Whenever the wearer of this cloak has no enemies or allies around in a 10-foot area, they get a +3 bonus to damage rolls on their ranged attacks, and a +2 bonus on all saving throws. That's actually pretty good for someone who's just ranged. I might give that instead of this one, because you're not using it. It's better. You go back to here. Oh, there's the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Nice. Great. I needed to go there. What a lovely name.
Might be trap, might be treasure. You ask me.
Oh, whoops. Ursula looks around the house and shakes her head. A night with a succubus and it ends in death. A typical love story in the abyss. I better get going before someone tries to pin this dead body on me.
I can't die now. I'm not nearly rich enough.
My god, well, Jeff. I was brushing my hair and I hear that. Yeah. Yeah, this place is quite something. The Demon City is not a good place. You could have guessed, you know, you could have.
Ask nicely.
You could have known. Well, I could have known.
This is my kind of work.
Okay, we deserved it this time. Okay, let's talk. Please, what was this? One of the succubi gives you a sharp smile. She scoops up another handful of gold and carefully tucks it away in her pockets. What do you want? I hope this sleazebag wasn't a friend of yours. Think carefully before you answer. The succubus nods towards the mauled corpse. Okay, yeah, so they murdered them. Who are you and what are you doing here? The succubus glances at her companions and gives you a sly smile. We are the delightful and deadly succubi of the 10,000 Delights. I'm sure you've heard of us. And this was, one of our clients. This horny pervert was enthusiastic in bed, but stingy with his purse. So stingy, in fact, the girls and I decided it would be just easier to kill him and take his money. Yeah, fair. I see nothing wrong with that. Very understanding of you. Now, is there something you want? Or are you just going to stand there? I'd like to hire you. I want you to entertain the champion of the arena. The succubus looks intrigued. She exchanges a glance with her friends and there's a mischievous light in her eyes. You've just seen the dead body of our former client and you still want to hire us? You must really like to take risks. Or maybe you just really hate this champion of yours. Either way, we'll take the job, as long as you pay 40,000 gold and we're all yours. I've already paid your mistress. Succubus shrugs and responds in a petulant voice, but you haven't paid us. If you made a deal with the mistress, then you should take it up with her if you want something done. Don't come running to us. Stop trying to take advantage of me, it won't end well. Ow. Damn it. Wait, is this all there is to this palace? It's literally just a room. It's a single room. You can't call a single room a palace. Game. I guess they can, and did. I'm just gonna reload. I don't want to pay them. I want the intimidation to succeed. Ow. Okay. So I can at least extort them for money as well. For buying my silence about the murder. Give me money. I've already paid your mistress. Stop trying to take advantage of me. Oh, it was one off. It was one off. Darren, please roll better. You can do this. I believe. You need to roll a 13. Nice. There we go. Oh, we did it. Exactly 13. The succubus chuckles, but eyes you warily. You're not one to be trifled with, are you? We love such stern clients. Fine, we'll make sure the mistress pays us what we're owed, but we'll deal with that later. Right now it's time for us to get to work. See you at the Battle Bliss. Let's find out if the champion is as good as they say. Okay, great. That's dealt with. Okay, and then
Move out.
portal around here. It says something is moving. Did we just jump? Oh, wait. Oh, that goes to the Mage's Tower. I don't think I want to go there just yet, though. Because I need to rest first.
I will defend my dream.
Uh-oh. Who's this? Vampire Packmaster, AC 35. Flat-footed 27, okay, well.
They'll beg me to stop.
There we go. Finger of Death, wow. Rude.
Die. Next. Let's hear you cry.
Cover me, all right?
Stabbers. Yes. This. So minus 75, so I'm gonna have to do another one.
The inheritor, guide my blade. No match for me.
Nice.
Run them through. Drown in blood.
Damn vampires.
Tactical retreat! It's all your fault!
To the fray! Rip you apart! Out of my
Done.
way!
Defiler. +4 unholy heavy mace. Increase the amount of damage channel negative energy does to living creatures. Or heals undead creatures by 2d6. Okay, well... that would be great if you were a lich, I imagine. With a lot of undead minions.
Head on!
But I'm not.
Just don't blame me.
Okay. Open that. Is there anything here? Is this... no, it doesn't look like... oh! Are we supposed to just walk through the wall? Oh! Oh! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, I broke things, I think. Where are we? I'm back here. What have I do? Portal down. Hi, Summit. Oh, now we're here. I think I was supposed to use the portal up to get up there and not just phase my way through. But that's just a suggestion, really.
It's just not my lucky day.
This is my kind of work.
This is my kind of work. Okay, well, I think we're good. That is weird. That is so weird. Seeing them move around like that. So weird. Yeah, it's moving platforms, but seeing it on the map like that, seeing them shift like that, it's weird, right? It's quite something. Okay. Windwalk. Let's have a chat. Windwalk seems to be deep in thought, but as you approach, she looks up and fixes a friendly smile on her face. Mistress, I was just about to go hunting to rustle up some kind of supper. Want to keep me company? And closer, Windwalk. You see the apprehension behind her sweet smile, her bristling fur and tail whipping back and forth her dead giveaways. Your proposal sounds suspicious. Oh, stop it. What's suspicious about it? Let's go. You'll enjoy hunting with me. We're hunting for what? There's nothing to hunt here. Alright. Lovely. I'll show you why I was considered the best huntress in the tribe. Windwalk looks around with caution and nods, satisfied. This is a good place. Quiet. No one will interrupt us. She turns her somber face to you, and you can see uncertainty in her eyes. There's no game to hunt around here. Why did you call me? Without a trace of shame, Windwalk takes off her clothes, and you see a bad wound on her side. Okay. I was like, takes off her clothes. Where is this going? But no, she's showing off a wound. Okay. This is a little something Zafamelic's warriors gave me. Seems there was some kind of poison on their claws. The wound needs to be cleaned, but I can't even touch it. As soon as I do, I start howling with pain. I need your help. Damn it, this is so humiliating. I feel so helpless. Hissing in irritation, Wendor clenches her fists. The cut looks outright horrifying. The skin around it has a yellow tinge to it, and the fluid weeping carried the sweet stench of rot. Oh god, that's... I didn't even see you get wounded. I didn't notice either. It was just a scratch. It didn't even hurt. So I didn't pay any attention to it. And then overnight it started swelling, and I developed a fever. The infection is spreading, and none of the potions I've used made a difference. Why didn't you say something back at camp? I didn't want the others to see me howling in pain when it's being treated. It would be humiliating. Wendor's tail lashes her knees nervously, and she stares at you intensely. How bad does it hurt? Frowning, the Friday clenches her teeth and jerks her chin up defiantly. Could be worse. Howling in pain from it being touched. Could be worse. Yeah, okay. Maybe we should heal you with magic? No. No magic. Nothing to numb me. That's for weaklings. I'm used to enduring pain and hardening my body through suffering. I want to feel everything. Well then. A relentless fanatical fire danced in the hunter's eyes. Self-destructive and frightening. Well, let's do this then. Windrook hands you a small sharp knife and a sponge soaked with an accurate healing potion. Yeah, like, she's lucky my nature is insane. Because that's actually a pretty difficult roll. When you touch her, she flinches, but then she immediately relaxes and says in a velvety growl, "Your hands are much gentler than mine. It almost doesn't hurt. Keep going." We won't let Savamelic conquer your tribe. Conquer? Why would he need to conquer us if we were his creations? Wendor's voice breaks and you hear the confusion and pain in it. The blade of the knife draws crimson lines on Wendor's skin. She presses her whole body against you, throws her head back and growls hoarsely. Her hand grips your shoulder firmly and painfully, like the jaws of a bear trap. It's amazing how much strength lies within these deceptively slender fingers. Don't worry, you're going to be alright. You're strong. I know I'm strong, but what good is that if... Wendor stops herself and looks away hastily. The thick venom comes out of the wound slowly. Your every touch makes Wendor flinch convulsively, gritting her teeth. She lets out a long groan and draws her clawed fingers along your forearms. Your skin is instantly covered with bleeding stripes, but the huntress continues to torment you with her razor-sharp claws. Your eyes screwed shut. Tell me a story. How did you learn to hunt? Screw the damned stories. Screw the cursed hunting. It hurts. Are you trying to kill me or what? Her hands carefully place the potion-soaked sponge over the wound. With a howl like a wounded animal, Wendor bolts upright and hits you in the face. Not a slap, but a full-on punch. Right. You get punched in the face as well. I was just trying to distract her with conversation, you know? That's what you do. But my mobility though, again, I'm quite good with mobility. I just about made it. At the very last moment you managed to dodge her blow. Wendor's fist passes within a hair's breadth of your face. Leaping back, Wendor drops into a threatening fighting stance and hisses something inarticulate through her teeth. Her fierce expression and deadly grace are almost hypnotic to watch. She's like a magnificent blade, unsheathed, its edge glinting at you. Burst into laughter. Are you trying to pet me or punch me? Come on, hit me for real. There we go. Shrieking like a wildcat, Wendover deals another blow. She rushes at you over and over again, digging her claws into your flesh, wrapping herself around you like a vine and trying to strangle you. You feel her hot breath tickling your neck, and moments later her teeth sink into your shoulder so deep that it starts bleeding. Jeez, she's really going for it. Finally exhausted, the hunter stills, pressing her whole body against you and panting. Carefully touching your face with her fingers, Wendover sighs. The fire in her eyes subsides. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. Next time give me a warning at least. Oh, don't tell me you're upset with me. It's not like I was trying to maim you. I just wanted to blow off some steam. She grins. Mostly. A friendly brawl is the best way to relieve tension. Wendover's shoulders sag and her eyes look tired. Our last few exploits are weighing on me. Talk to me, would you? I don't want to carry it all inside anymore. Her voice cracks painfully. Wendover bites her lip so hard that it starts to bleed, and her eyes are full of torment. I still can't wrap my head around what Savamelic said. So everything I used to believe is a lie? I stupidly thought that my ancestors were heroes and the most resilient mortals of this world. I was proud to have their blood in my veins. All my hopes were built on that, and now it turns out that I'm just something created by demons, their puppet, the last in the long line of losers and traitors. And now every time that pointy-tailed freak raises his brow, my brain starts melting. So is that my fate now? To be their damned slave? I'm livestock now, don't you see? They created me and raised me like cattle. And from now on, for you, I'll be nothing but a rabid beast you managed to put a leash on. That's ridiculous. I still trust you to have my back. What more proof do you need? She darts a distrustful glance at you and scoffs. Then you are a fool to still trust me. Have you forgotten how we met? I'm a traitor and a wretch, remember? But if you really meant what you said, thank you. I appreciate it. Casting her eyes down, Wendover pensively examines the tips of her own boots, and a sudden pang of bitterness appears in her voice. Of all the creatures in the world, you managed to get tangled up with this savage, an underground freak. I've heard what they call me. I've heard them whispering that if you weren't sleeping with me, you'd have gotten rid of me long ago. They were laughing too. The commander could have anyone she wants to warm her bed, but she chose a half-beast. I'm aware that to uplanders I look like a disgusting freak. Wonderwog appears alarmed by her own frankness, so she eyes her with suspicion, searching your face for the tiniest sign of mockery or contempt. I don't care about what other people think. You're beautiful. There we go. Or maybe you're just a pervert. Wow. Or the rest of them are blind and we're the only two who knows what real beauty looks like. Windork falls silent for a while. Finally, after some hesitation, she shakes her head resolutely and blurts out, "Know what the worst part is? I feel terrified. Terrified that he'll come and take my tribe. That he'll come and take me, and I won't be able to resist. Because who am I to resist him? And that means my fate is no longer in my own hands. What happens to me next depends on you, and you alone. So I have to trust you. But I don't know how to trust. I've always been alone, all by myself. The only person I trusted was my father, but he... Angry tears roll down Wendwog's cheeks. He didn't even recognize me. With a sob, Wendwog burrows her head into your chest. No longer the tough huntress, but a lonely little girl who's lost in the dark dank caves. And now I'm all wet. What a pathetic sight. So what should I do now? Tell me. Windwog's voice trembles, and you recall another conversation with her, back in the tavern in the slums of Alishanera. She let her guard down then, too. She's actually very fragile, this young woman clinging to her image as a cynical and hardened fighter. If she hears even the hint of condescension in your next words, she'll decide that she looks weak, and she will loathe both of you and herself, both you and herself, in equal measure. You've been through a lot. Hang on there. I believe you can deal with anything, but if you need my help, I'll be right here. There we go. I think that's the good answer here. Peering into your eyes, Wendwalk whispers under her breath. Trusting someone is scary, but I do trust you. And you should trust me, and believe in me. Wendwalk suddenly presses her whole body against you, and you feel the heat of her skin. Her velvety whisper caresses your ear. You know, I feel proud that you've chosen me to be your companion. I've never mentioned it before, but I really admire how well you're performing your duties as leader. You carry the burden of responsibility for so many lives, and still you manage to find time for everything and everyone. Even a stupid cave cat who just needed to scratch something. I know I can be difficult sometimes, but you still manage to find the right approach and the right words to reach me. It's incredible. I only hope I'll be able to learn from you and become a worthy leader. Her eyes are filled with sincere admiration, without even a hint of subservience or flattery. With soft eyes and a softer smile, Wendua carefully runs her claws down your shoulders. Gone is the painful passion, but now there's something else in her touch. Something new. Trust, acceptance, and warmth. I want you, but not like I did before. I don't want to play with power, pain, and helplessness today. Her whisper teases you, and her nimble fingers confidently remove your clothes. Right. This time you will be mine, and I will be yours, for real. Well, and poof, gone. Scene end. GG. Well, I hope Darren isn't jealous. You know? It's still kind of weird that I'm kind of dating both. I didn't intend to, but it's kind of what happened. Okay, let me go to my chest here. Their beliefs in poly relations. I don't know if they maybe they're fine with it. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible that they're good with poly. Honestly, with Darren, I wouldn't be surprised, considering he's just like, I just want to have a good time, you know. And Wendawag, I don't know if she cares either. But maybe it's literally just that these two specifically just don't care. They're like, yeah, whatever. Shall I grant you a little honesty, Arushale? I am an oracle, which means that one day a great external force changed my life without asking permission. Does not did the same to you? Does that not bother you? Not even a little bit? Desna opened my eyes. She did not force me to do anything, but I understand why you see a similarity. I never considered that you and I had anything in common before now. Okay, nice. Conversation with Greybor as well. Ooh. Well, let me level everyone up as well. Sneak attack. Sickening critical. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, critical focus. That sounds good. Augmented summoning, why not? Venio. Meta magic, bolster spell, selective spell, forward stun, and whatever that is. Forward blind. Ember. you don't want snapshot, do you? Completely normal spell. Let's get Bill for polymorph, I think. No. Dominate person, feeble mind. I'm not sure. Maybe summon large elemental. Maybe we can summon a fire elemental. Dispel magic. Legendary proportions. Increasing in size by 2 categories. Blah, blah. A target gains a +6 size bonus to its strength score, +4 size bonus to constitution, +6 form bonus to its natural armor, DR10/adamantine, and melee and ranged weapons used by this creature deal more damage. Not bad. Okay, Zelda seems to be okay again. Wonderwork is not fully healed. Wow, okay. It was very hurt then. Yeah, Zelda's fine. Okay, that's good. So yeah, companions do get healed up even if they die. That's good. And I don't know what I was wanting to do then. Yes, summit. It's just any animal or well, anyone. I think I don't know actually. One friendly creature, yeah. Just anyone. But the one I have, which is animal growth, is a +8 size bonus to strength, +4 to constitution, and a +2 to AC. So it's slightly worse. Like, this one is better damage-wise. Legendary Proportions is better AC-wise. Or at least, maybe they're the same damage-wise. It's close, at least. Because this one gives a +8 to strength. Legendary Proportions gives a +6 to strength, but it also increases the damage rolls and stuff because of the size being slightly bigger. Yeah, so the dex penalty, what that basically means in this case is that really the AC only increases by 1. So Legendary Proportions increases it by 5 compared to this. Like, the dex doesn't really matter for anything else other than AC. Like, he already has a -2 on it. And we'll get another -2. Which would be -4. But then a +2, so armor class would be 40. which is still insane. Like 40 AC is quite high. So. Greyboy gives a sly smile as he lights his pipe. The excited glint in his eyes betrays his impatience to share some news with you. Finally, he can contain himself no longer. Interesting news has reached my ears, Mads. There's been talk amongst the most disreputable citizens of Alichanera that someone is hiring the most vicious thugs and cutthroats to kill a certain Wilodus. A familiar name, isn't it? I strongly suspect that this is the same Wilodus who set me up during the assassination of Darazand. I'd call that a fortuitous coincidence. Who wants Wilodus dead? The dwarf shrugs. An anonymous entity who apparently has more brains than Wilodus, and is smart enough to keep his name a secret from his employees. I bet it's one of the Descarites. Darazand was one of Descari's lackeys. Darazand was one of Descari's lackeys after all, and even though internal strife never ends up within that snake pit, they always team up against external threats. What do you suggest? I'll be damned if I let a bunch of incompetent thugs get to him before me. No, first I must have a little chat with Wilodus, and then you can do whatever they want with him. They can do whatever they want with him. How about we leave those hapless goons in the dust and visit Wilodus's mansion first? Sounds like an exciting challenge, doesn't it? How would we find him? His mansion is in the upper city. It's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. I'm not sure how wicked his knowledge is exactly, but he's truly wicked. Yeah, okay. Let's pay him a visit. So I do have to take him with me. That's fine.
Head on!
Anything else I need to do? Talk to Ruchelet. No, that's all fine. Let's talk with Benos. Still haven't found him. Need to figure out where he is. Battle Bliss. Become famous. Get inside the Mage Tower. I know where that is. Okay, that's basically it then. Okay. Where's Ursula? Was she outside or inside? Oh, she's here. Okay. I still love the helmet. It's just the Doom guy helmet. You wanted to talk about what happened at Demalchius Manor. Yes, I thought a lot about what he said and then I understood. Wait, I think it would be easier to show you instead of trying to explain everything. Will you follow me into my dream again, please? Let's go. Thank you. Ursula takes your hand in her small, searing palm and the world around you begins to fade. Okay. What's wrong with her dream? Ursula's dream is filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fire is devouring the dreams of others she has collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails on her soot-stained cheeks. Why is everything on fire? Because I don't believe in any of that anymore. Do you remember what we saw in Demalchio's mansion? What he said about the dreams coming true? Food, riches, the demise of his enemies? The teary-eyed succubus looks at you. He does not ask me what I dreamed of. I tried to find an answer, I truly did, but look, are my dreams any different from the desires of demons? What's changed? What's the name of that bird that grabs everything shiny and carries it off to its nest? A goldfinch, right? I'm just like a thieving goldfinch that spies on people's dreams and hoards them away. But doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been. That's not true. You're not like other demons. You do good. I force myself to do good every day. I help mortals. I protect them from other demons. But can my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm still a demon inside, then what does it matter? What if, without even knowing it, I'm simply ingratiating myself with you so I can seduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want to do that, but my black heart does. Other demons don't dream. That's true, but this is my dream, and it's full of all the things that demons desire in reality. What are you going to do now? Now, Ursula looks at her burning dream with sadness. I have to start anew. I still have my own dream. I will cleanse it of others' desires and try to find my own. Ursula cradles a tiny flame in her palm and watches it dance on her finger. I was so happy to receive my own dreams, and now it's so difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all this? I fear I won't manage on my own. Burn Ursula's dreams. Yay, burn down the dreams. Burn it down. Burn it all down. Burn the dream. Burn it all down.
I lead, you follow.
Is that all? I think so. I mean, there's this guy still. Can we burn him? Ursula's dream has been swallowed by the flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. A black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Ursula's ineradicable nightmare. The succubus touches the table. The fire not only failed to destroy it, it somehow made the table even more real. Ursula studies it with a mix of sorrow and confusion. What's wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Think about it. Why this table? Why is it important? I don't know. I don't. Ursula knocks on the wooden surface. It's just a table. Anivia's fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone, and yet the table remains. What if this is a real dream, your own dream, and not something you've overheard? This table? The confused succubus traces the wooden surface with her finger. Is this what I dream of? Furniture? I mean, maybe? Your nightmare didn't burn either. No, it didn't. Ursula looks at the black shadow, which stares dolefully back at her. That thing won't leave this place, ever. What now? Is it truly the end of your dream? I don't know. Ursula sighs pensively. Perhaps I won't do anything yet. Everything is burned down, apart from my nightmare and this table. I'll come back here too. She shakes her head. I need some time. I need some time alone to think about it. Later. Let's go back to the real world for now. Okay, we mostly burned down her dreams. Mostly. We couldn't burn a table for some reason. Have you worked out yet what the table in your dream means? Not yet. I keep going back there to examine it, but it's still just a simple wooden table. What can it possibly signify? Ursula shrugs. It's a mystery. Perhaps I'll be able to solve it when we get back to Galarian. It's not very easy to dream here in the Abyss. Okay, well I have to go. Okay, so impossible table that doesn't want to get burnt in the dream. That's fine. But that's the quest done. We need to go with you, Raybor, Wenduark. Yeah. Sorry, Woljif. Once again, you're left out. So where... I can't teleport to the upper... It's kind of annoying. I need to get a gold coin for the upper city. So I can teleport there. side. And then to the upper city. Because I want to find Velodus's mansion. It does seem like Wenduwag's fully healed, even though the UI showed her as not being fully healed before. So maybe it's over this way? No, that's down the rooftops. There's a portal there. Where does this lead again? Oh, right in there, okay. This one, isn't it? God, I keep forgetting. This city is too confusing sometimes. So there is the portal here. I wish I had a gold coin for that one. Missionary marks, Thunder, Radiant Shadow. Mage's Tower. So, what was it called? Velodus's magic. The House of Wicked Knowledge. Where is that, though? One of these again.
Onwards. You need me. Good. I am yours to command.
Please, allow me.
Okay.
The struggles never cease.
There we are. And then one more.
Where do you want me?
There. Oh no, wait, never mind, it's not in the right place. Okay, everyone, positions.
I will help where I can.
Bismuth, watch out that you
We
don't
will
get hit
win
in the
this
face
war.
with that thing. No,
A bright future awaits us.
there. Treasure. Bismuth, no! Poor Bismuth. Faith Bearer. Whenever the wielder of this +4 Holy Scimitar confirms a critical hit, they make a Lore Religion check, DC 40. On a success, all allies in a 15-foot area are healed for the amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks the wielder has in Lore Religion. If only I was a religious person. That could be very good. But I'm not.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Okay, well, go treasure. Heal Bismuth.
Magritio Turino. Magritio Turino. Magritio Turino.
There we are. Okay, well, there must be something in here as well, right? How do I get there? How do I get there? Because maybe the mansion I'm looking for is over there. There must be a way to get there. Up here, is it? House of Wicked. Wait! The House of Wicked Knowledge is right there. Wait, so I went past it.
Move out!
That's the one we're looking for, yeah? Okay, yeah. And here I was trying to get to a part of the city that I haven't been, thinking it was over there, but no. It was just in plain sight over here. But I didn't know what it was before because, well, we didn't have the quest yet, I think. The lock is familiar. These locks are used by monster traders from Katapesh who want to ensure their most powerful beasts stay in their cages. It can't be forced, but one delicate twist of a knife and done. Okay. A hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert such expectations. Melodus has proven he understands this fundamental principle. The commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For all the tales about the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is there to assault the unwanted guests. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades. The commander and her companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are 2 doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, and the other a symbol of a knife. There's a bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors, and a note that contains 2 words: "Welcome, assassin." Succeeded at the lore check. Lore religion. The commander recalls that the bloody feather is a symbol of Shax, the blood marquis. Marquis? Sure. This demon lord is infamous for luring his victims into labyrinths full of deadly traps. The door slams shut loudly behind her. The commander... Okay, I don't know why it has an extra page, that's just empty. Okay. Mirror or the crooked knife? Let's do the crooked knife. Or, I don't know actually. Two doors. Eeny, miny, miny, mo. Mirror. I don't know. Stepping through the doorway, the commander suddenly feels nauseous, and an icy chill runs across her skin. Her intuition screams that she has just passed through an interplanar portal, and she instantly loses all sense of direction and balance. It seems the rooms of this mansion occupy different layers of reality, and these portals unite them into an elaborate labyrinth, where a single wrong turn is enough to lose one's way entirely. Greed and arrogance are traits inherent to almost all demons, and the Lord of the Mansion seems eager to prove himself without equal in the indulgence of both these vices. The door leads into a magnificent sitting room. It hasn't been furnished in a manner indicative of tasteful refinement. The lamp reflections sparkle on the gilded furniture. The floor is covered in elaborate mosaics. The shelves are full of expensive trinkets. As if all this luxury wasn't enough, the whole room is reflected back again in the giant mirror that covers the entire ceiling. As soon as the commander enters, the mirror's surface ripples, starting to bubble, bulge, and ooze like molasses. It sends its sticky tendrils towards the outsiders, and a single touch from those appendages pierces the flesh with a sepulchral chill. The commander attempts to break the mirror with a powerful blow. Boom. I rolled a 1. Doesn't matter. With a furious cry, Matt strikes the mirror with all her might, and the surface shatters with a deafening clang. The shards fall down in a glittering waterfall, smashing into tiny fragments on impact. By right, the trophies from a battlefield belong to the victor. The commander invokes that right and fills her purse with a considerable number of gold trinkets that any merchant would gladly barter for more useful items. There are 3 doors that lead out from the room occupied by the strange carnivorous mirror. Okay, so crooked knife, tooth-filled maw, pair of scales. Let's go to the pair of scales. No, actually. Tooth-filled maw. Everyone makes mistakes. The difference between an amateur and an expert is simply that the expert knows how to hide those mistakes in some deep dark hole. It seems the commander has found the place where the lord of his mansion hides his mistakes. The walls of this room are splattered with blood up to the ceiling, and the floor is shaped like a funnel. There is a stand for steel poles with bloody hooks at their ends. Gravediggers use such tools to drag dead plague victims onto their corpse cart. With a sudden click, the stone floor turns to ice, causing the commander to slip and slide towards the giant gap in the center of the room, where it's now possible to discern a maw. It is a giant round mouth with hundreds of long sharp teeth, a massive throat, and the staggering foul odor of hundreds and hundreds of decaying corpses. This maw is a gigantic corpse eater, which gorges itself on the results of failed and unsuccessful experiments. I fight the monster, looking for its most vulnerable spot. Mads narrows her eyes and jumps straight towards the gaping maw of the beast. What at first seems to be a suicidal act turns out to be a flawlessly calculated attack. Mads delivers a deadly blow to the creature's inner organs, causing something inside to burst with a loud squelch. With a chilling shriek, the monster dies, and its frightful jaws stop moving forever. Something glimmers faintly within the fallen beast, catching the commander's eye. The crusader who's brave enough to delve inside the carnivorous monster is rewarded with a trinket that must have belonged to one of its victims. Apparently the trinket was too durable to be chewed up and digested within the monster's putrid stomach. Okay. 3 doors with different symbols. Boiling cauldron, full moon. Let's do that. Full moon. The commander enters a magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets, fuzzy rugs, plump feather beds, and other covers of all sorts and shapes. They allure and promise the sweetest dreams, if only Mads would lie down and close her eyes. It's a dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows these fluffy killers to put them to sleep won't wake up ever again. They will crawl over their victim, piling up around them, and then suffocate and smother them to death. Carving through a feather bed with her blade, the commander sees glistening flesh, and a thick ichor ooze out from the rend in the fabric. Yet no book has ever mentioned such strange, bizarre creatures. The commander can only guess that this is the result of a strange experiment on some predatory swarm organisms that disguise itself as something harmless and then preys on those it lures close. Let's see. Carve a path through the room using my blade. A blade makes short work of the stubborn fabric, revealing muscles and sinew hidden underneath. Mads clumsily but desperately hacks at the encroaching mass, like a butcher carving up a carcass. She fights her way through the sea of shuddering flesh towards the exit. Okay, 3 doors. But there's 2 options. Good job, game. You can count. Well, maybe it's supposed to lead back to a room I've already been in, so I can't choose that as well. Blazing fire. The commander finds herself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by her careful steps. Yet at the end of the passage, her vision grows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field, ashen mountains, rivers of lava, and magmatic volcanoes. Hot wind scorches her face. It's not difficult to conclude that this deadly place is the elemental plane of fire. Ash and volcanic rock tremble beneath the commander's feet, but walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is the distant 3-way arch of rough-hewn stone containing the 3 familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stone are just barely visible. The river spews out tongues of roaring flame that land on the banks and crystallize into dark glass. As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, jagged cliffs of obsidian. Let's see. I guess we're getting to the other side by jumping from... Well... F, we rolled a 1. Matt spots several tiny stone islands in the river of lava and makes the crossing in several long jumps. While climbing up the steep slope, she carelessly dislodges several obsidian shards, which tumble into the roaring torrent of fire below, with a hollow squelching sound. A spray of lava flies up in every direction, scalding and scorching everything in its path. So we probably got hurt a little bit from that. Okay, stone portals. Let's go to the rods. The full moon we've already been to. Boiling cauldron now. Rods. The door doesn't budge. The commander forces it open with her weight and enters the same hall where this dangerous expedition first began. A cozy, comfortable setting in no way hints at the nightmares that awaited the commander inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and through the doorway dark figures can be seen clutching weapons. All of this was nothing but a warm-up. The final decisive battle is still to come. The commander prepares for a fight as she steps outside the accursed mansion. Well, there's Melodus. The leader of this gang of demons is grotesquely disfigured, even by the standards of the Abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests on a tiny deformed body covered in bumps and furrows, like a shriveled walnut. What seems at first to be a mane of hair standing up on end is revealed upon closer inspection to be bone needles sticking out from his pale blistered skin. Where the mouth should be, there is instead a bony plate formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes out from his torn, lacerated lips. His voice appears to come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck, just beneath his chin. Oh, gross. More bloody larvae showing up at my palace. I'm getting very tired of these visits. What a freak. Even I feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I do not wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. Who are you? A snort of derision escapes from the creature's throat, and he makes a dismissive gesture with his hand. His dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals. You don't even know who you've decided to challenge? Let these words herald your imminent death, outsider. I am Will Otis, the wizard confidant and advisor to the Lady in Shadow. I am also known as the Vivisector. Gerber smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt. So many words. I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, perhaps, but easy to remember. Why did you put out a hit on Darazand and give Greybor a faulty magical weapon? The demon hisses in frustration, spittle flying from the hole in his neck. Nonsense, why would I want that idiot dead? What possessed him to think I'm the one who put out a hit on him? And how dare you pathetic amateurs even think that a scheme of mine might possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Darazand, he'd be long gone. But no, I don't give a damn about anyone from that swarm of locusts. I expected such an answer. For some reason, whenever I corner scoundrels and demand a reckoning, none of them are brave enough to own up to their crimes, and they never go quietly when I slit their throat. Your words reek of deceit. The demon's cloudy eyes flare with anger, and his smug giggles give way to a low, menacing growl. Soon we shall find out what your tiny, ridiculous, worm-eaten brain smells like. Kill her! The dwarf grins ominously as he looks at the demon. There's no mercy in his eyes. I won't lie, I've been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning, my reputation will be spotless once again. Sweet dreams.
None shall escape.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree?
They'll beg me to stop.
The seven seas. Everybody's looking for something.
Prepare yourself.
Jordan. Bless everyone. Haste, okay. Smite.
The light take you.
By favor. Put them on the ground.
Done with you.
He's dead. He's dead. He walked up to us and died. What did he do? So they wait. So he tried to do Ilful Polymorph and Darren. Oh yeah, okay. So Darren is a dog now for a bit. Then cause confusion. Windowwalk failed. And Greywalk failed. And he dispelled his confused. Zelda failed. Then he ran up. We attacked him. I crit him for 118 damage. Then my dog hit him for 35. Sela hit him for 67 and he died. And then he took strange strength and dexterity damage for some reason, even though he's dead. I don't know how that happened, but sure.
Simply business.
Graber just absolutely destroyed them. Can you stop hurting Bismuth, please? Appreciate it. Oh. The projection is... Oh, Horzala. The projection is that of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer and less stocky in build. Upon closer examination, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin on her neck and wrists bears the marks of shackles, and her body is covered with flaming seals of Baphomet. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you made of the Lotus proves you are a true professional. I am Horzala, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Greybor on completing this contract. You have fulfilled the order we received for Velodus' murder, and therefore you have the right to collect the bounty, even though you are not a guild member yourself. I'm sure you also have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There is a notice board at its entrance where the assassination's contracts are posted. We'll pay a visit to the Assassin's Guild soon. Thank you for your answer. The bounty awaits you. I'm not sure what reward awaits us, but I truly hope it's a considerable sum of gold and not a meager payment served up at the end of a blade. Well,
I crave your commands.
I'm prepared.
Together, we stand.
okay, well, you're still a dog. It's permanent as well. Can I dispel it?
No one stands in my way.
Oh, that's... Okay, the only one who could dispel it is he himself. In my party right now. Oh, that's really dumb.
You call.
Oh, that's really dumb. Can I... dispel... points? I don't think that works, does it? How can I undo Baleful Polymorph? Don't have anything that could do that, I don't think. Unless this works. Oh, this is area effects. Yeah, that wouldn't work. How do I... Oh, that's really annoying. Why specifically the one that has the spell magic?
No reason to pause.
It's so stupid. Lotus, do you have some kind of cure for this? Wind Breath? +4 morale bonus to the wearer's initiative checks. Not bad. Windfall. +1 luck bonus on attack rolls and all saving throws. Not bad. Scimitar +3. I think everyone is wearing a belt. That's just really good. Grey Boar, you can have this. You can have this and this. Phantom Slayer, study target. You do have study target, don't you?
Commander?
Yeah, you do have study target. So maybe I should give you those. What was it, bracers? And armed attack, no. Wait, what is your athletics skill? Your athletics is actually quite good. Maybe you can have the boots of the stampede. And you can have this Windmaster's helm. And wind breath. No, wait. That's for the natural armor. I don't think you need anything else. Does Darren actually get to roll at all for this? I don't think he does. What do I do?
I'm losing my temper.
What do I do to cure him? I guess we can go back to base. But going back to base doesn't cure him, does it?
Head on!
God. I sure hope going back to base cures people. No, they're still... Darren is still a dog. Okay, so what I do then...
You follow.
Actually, does Woljif have the spell magic? I think you do, right? Oh, you have break enchantment. That might work, but it might not. Okay, let's see if this works.
Who, me?
Fails to spell. Damn it. Damn it, Woljif. You had one chance. And you failed. Okay, then Ember will have to do it, I think. Does Ember have to spell magic? I mean, if Ember doesn't, then I could just give it to her, but surely Nanyo does. Or maybe not. Maybe Nanyo does not. Well, of course Nanyo can learn it from a scroll. I was thinking that she already had it, but apparently not. Can I not? Why is it? Oh, it's the opposite school. Nope, she can't. Okay, she takes 2 slots, but how can I... Ah, there you go. You have to double click, okay. I see. Just dragging them didn't work. Okay, well, that's not great. Let me just do this. To do. Rainbow powers. This is amazing. Just Phantasmal Killer. There we go. Ember, you do have Dispel Magic Greater even. That's good. Okay, so we take
Onwards.
Ember. It's really annoying when the person who you take with you, because he can dispel, is the one that gets affected by something like this. You know? Fails to dispel. Rolls a 1. Oh, please. Please. Fails to dispel. Come on. Oh, it's a curse, so remove curse also works. Remove disease. Where's curse? Do I have remove curse here? Maybe she doesn't have remove curse. Oh wait, Darren is fine. The last one worked, okay. She rolled a 20. Good, we're good. We're fine. God. That sucked. So where was this thing? This Assassin's Guild or whatever? Where's the Assassin's Guild? Is it also in the upper district? Where would the Assassin's Guild be? Is it like up here? I don't know. They didn't really give me directions, they just said it was obvious where it was. I don't think it's that obvious though. Except there was a notice board outside. Didn't even tell me where. Demon claiming to be Rosala, daughter of Baphomet, has promised the commander that all of her questions will be answered at the Assassin's Guild. Yeah, great. Where is the Assassin's Guild? Where though? That seems like an important thing to say. Where the Assassin's Guild is. This is treasure, this is Velodis' mansion, so I doubt it's there. Like, is it not here? Is it in like the middle city? Or something like that? I just want to know where this is. Searching for where I need to go is not exactly my definition of fun. Like, I don't think an Assassin's Guild would be in the upper district anyway. Surely not. Come on.
It's your time to cease to exist.
Why is the dimension door here multiple times? You stab
Stab
me.
you or zap you? Why not both?
Night.
Nice. Good crit, Greybor.
No match for me.
Maybe I should have Greybor on my team more often. He is strong.
Aborare sen.
Die!
You're in my way.
Hi, Jackrat.
Distract them for me.
I hope you're doing well on this fine Sunday.
I'll rip you apart!
I'm currently searching for the Assassin's Guild.
Out of my sight.
Wherever that may be.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's move already.
Okay. Advent of rigorous training. Advent of Wisdom +6 allows each wearer to declare perfect strike 5 more times per day if they already have this class ability. I don't know what perfect strike is. Is that a monk thing? That probably is. Probably is a monk thing. Where is this
Head
Assassin's
on!
Guild? This is Rapture Rupture. Doesn't help. And this just leads up there, which leads to that mansion. There's not much there for me. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's here.
Onwards!
I have no clue. Maybe the middle city? It does seem like more of the place for an Assassin's Guild. Oh, there it is. I was right. How do we get there? So Cosmenas is right there. Wait, how do we get up there? Sneaky bugger.
Ask nicely.
Don't have your dimension door yet. Oh no, you do. Nice. Does that not work?
The spell's fault.
Target is invalid. Yeah. Where did... What? Why did you... Why can't we go there? Oh wait, that's... This is a ladder. Okay. I guess that doesn't...
You asked me.
Oh my god. Oh, Jeff. Wait, why did you... Wait, plus 0? What the fuck? What do you mean plus 0?
Don't mind me.
Oh, right, Wolf, if you have a plus 0. I'm not sure why you tried to do it then. I guess I had no one else selected, just him. It's a stupid Wolf. Just let my dog do it. My dog can climb the ladder just fine. You know? I don't know why my dog is now on here, floating in midair. Okay. You managed to find me. Clever girl. The Demon Lord blows you a kiss. Seal frowns. I don't know who this is or what kind of association you have, but he reeks more strongly of evil than any other demon in this cursed city. You dragged the closet here with you? But of course! You do need a way to get to the council, don't you? What was it you wanted to tell me? So we found some of the answers we were looking for in the Lexicon of Paradox. Makes perfect sense, really. It was written by Aridu Vorlash herself, and she was the one who opened the world wound in the first place. Unfortunately, the Lexicon, much like a cheap serial novel, ended on a cliffhanger. But not to worry. I know where to find the second part. Do you know where Aridu lives? Here in this very city, in the palace of my dearest sister. I'm not welcome there, we are no longer on speaking terms, but I'm still keeping my eye on her. She thinks her palace is well protected against crying. Her defenses may work against others, but not me. I can easily peer into any dark corner or crevice whenever I want. I can't steal the lexicon, I'm afraid. That's a bit beyond my reach. However, I can tell you exactly where it's hidden in a reader's room. Here, look. The demon blows you a kiss, and a clear image appears in your mind. You see Aridu Vorlash's luxurious chambers in Nocticula's palace, and a cache where the architect of the Whirlwind has hidden her secrets. Nocticula's loyal servant may be able to keep things hidden from her mistress, but not from me. If you happen to pay Nocticula a visit, don't dawdle, just grab the papers and bring them to me. We've got quite a few good heads on the council. Once we make out her scribbles, we'll figure something out. How do I get inside? She doesn't allow just anyone into her bed, palace. You get the idea. Especially me. Alas, the sweet girl no longer loves me. You need to pique her interest. You need to become the talk of the town, so that she will want to meet you in person. There are plenty of ways to gain a reputation, but the most obvious ones are murder and seduction. You could even do both at the same time. I have to go. But thanks for the loot. Okay, so... I was trying to go to the Assassin's Guild. But currently... it's not a... I don't know. Okay, please don't fail this mobility check. Whoa, Jeff. Okay, no, he did have 26 this time because he used the mobility one, but he rolled a 3. So he took damage. That's fine. That's fine. Sometimes you just fall off the roof. That's fine. To the Assassin's Guild. Where is the... Okay, well, what am I doing? Let's go over here. A little up. Hans. Okay, you made everyone take more damage because apparently Mahon's trying to get down means that everyone falls down, even though no one else was up there. Very smart. Good job, game. You're so good at this stuff. Wait, so what? So the Assassin's Guild is there. But is it... Wait, is it downstairs? Was I near it? Was I next to it? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I have to... Oh, god damn it, it's one of those. Oh, that's a really annoying one. Okay. Okay. Never mind, we got it. We got there in the end.
Missed me already.
I just had to move my camera to a specific angle so I could actually enter it. What a lovely place this is. I don't think we have much to discuss. You've fulfilled your task and does no longer interest me. What? What? Oh, yours. Okay. I have to talk to this other guy. Like, she asked me to come here. Why would she then be like, oh, I don't have anything else for you? The demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings, 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior. She was probably just a messenger for the leader. Yeah, but she could at least say, like, oh, talk to him, right? That's the least she could do. If I haven't talked to him before, and she's the one asking me to come over here, then I'd be like, do I talk to that guy? But, yeah. The ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as the most skilled swordsman. The demon's lips curl in a satisfied sneer as he greets you loudly. Look who's here! It's the arrogant Galorian who disposed of our poor Volodus. He catches your eye and frowns slightly, giving you a pointed glance towards his bodyguards. You aren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? Who are you? The leader of this gang of assassins? The demon gives a dignified nod. Yes, and I'm proud of it. The abyss is full of butchers and monsters, so anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands a high level of respect. If they live long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. My guild attracts assassins from many planes. No one hires us for simple things, like murdering noisy neighbors or cutting the throat of a cheating merchant. As I'm sure you know, it's easier and cheaper to do that yourself, and there's no need to get assassins involved. No, if someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is a dangerous, cunning, and well-protected target. I've heard a lot about you, Yoz. You're the head of a highly reputable guild that operates on many planes beside the Abyss. Many of my colleagues would consider it an honor to work alongside you, unlike myself. Tell me the truth. Yoz raises his hands apologetically. Several rings glitter on his fingers. Fine, fine. I was the one who actually gave Greyboar assignments. I needed to light a little fire underneath this cauldron where so many minions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in cadabras, and I put out a hit on Darazand, although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. But he was an ugly idiot indeed, and a vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greyboar a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Baelor, and that is why using Volodus' name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Darazan survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand, no offense of course. The Baelor couldn't simply let that go, and so he started a vendetta against the Volodus, dragging other Deskarites into it. And that was my goal all along, because Volodus was my real target. A target that was very difficult to reach. Yal seems to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with smug satisfaction. The dwarf gives a grim chuckle and whispers loudly enough to be heard. People like us are why... people like you are why us assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for agreements. Such cunning, your plan was impressive. The demon nods smugly and glanced at you approvingly. When I first met you, I sensed that you were shrewd in such matters, and I knew a thing or two about villainy. Greyboar throws up his hands with a chuckle. I have to admit, it was masterfully executed. Why didn't you send your underlings after Volodus? Eos grimaces slightly and replies with visible displeasure. Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. He collects himself quickly and the arrogant smile returns to his face. And yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute this plan. I won't lie to you, this kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. My assistants made sure that every larva in this city knew about the bounty on Volodus' head. I knew that Greyboar returned to Alashanira and decided to use him once more. Just like poor Darazand, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just as I envisioned, you didn't linger and paid Volodus a visit. I had no doubt that paranoiac would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome him, and I was right. Greyboar snorts derisively. I thought your guild had the best contractors. After hearing your story, they sound like amateurs to me. Why did you do all this? For money and power, of course. This has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old woodlouse dead, and clever Yaws has fulfilled their wish, with the expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yaws turns his attention to Greyboar and adds, I haven't forgotten about you either. You'll be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. Oh, I'll take the gold, don't you worry. The demon flashes his perfect sharp teeth and then snaps his fingers. Suddenly a thick purse appears in front of you, smelling of exquisite perfume. I had no doubt we'd come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language, the language of gold. 100,000 gold, nice. Since it was my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay claim to 20% of the total fee. That's only fair. Greyboar nods and gives a grunt of satisfaction. I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business plans. As for you, Greyboar, you've proven your competence. As a token of apology, allow me to offer you a membership of my Assassin's Guild. Consider it the recognition of your talents that you have long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, and truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved place in our guild when it expires. So then, what do you say? Will I be welcoming you to the big league? Greyboar turns to you with a very serious expression. His voice is reserved and formal. Mads, we are bound by an active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. Are you truly prepared to throw in your lot with the demons? With a heavy sigh, the dwarf looks you straight in the eye. Is there really much of a difference between me and them? They are the product of the worst parts of our mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward. I'm able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murder others for money, and I will never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I'm tired of asking forgiveness for what I am. Here, I will not be judged for my profession. Greyboard clenches his fists and mutters through gritted teeth. I'm not the freak or monsters they think me back on Galarian. How dare they hire me to murder their enemies and then despise me for my profession? They'll treat me differently here in the Abyss. The demons respect my skills. They will treat me like a professional, not a criminal or blackguard. It's strange to say this, but I don't feel out of place here. It's your decision to make. Greyboard studies you for a moment and nods respectfully. Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let this decision be entirely my own. The dwarf does not waste words as he looks at Yoz. Where do I sign? What are you talking about? We're not devils, after all. Yoz laughs and claps his hand loudly. Splendid. You've got a bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend. Yoz gives a bored yawn, and there's a note of finality to his tone. Well, this was all very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You've received your answers and should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should get back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day. After a suspicious glance in Yos's direction, Greyboard turns to you. Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander. Well then. Lovely place. Let's go.
I lead, you follow.
I guess we can teleport. This Greyboard's mission is done. So I'll probably replace him with Woljif again.
Onwards.
There he is. Perhaps I should thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with all of Yoz's schemes, even though you didn't need to. I'm grateful for that. Your reputation has been restored. How do you feel? There's a spark of amusement in the dwarf's eyes. I feel at peace. Now people will think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. I'm grateful my companions didn't leave me to deal with this myself, even though they had every right to do so. So while I'm used to working alone, I appreciate a team I can trust. It's good to have someone who's got my back. Who cares about reputation anyway? People are always wagging their tongues. It might not matter as much to you as it does to me, but a vagabond like myself can only rely on 3 things in life. His good name, his sharp blade, and his sturdy boots. What do you think of your membership of the Assassin's Guild? Greyboard hides a smug smile beneath his beard. I think the position rightfully belongs to me. This guild is not as infamous as the Red Mantis, the legendary fanatic assassins who perceive their victims as offerings to their god Achakak, or the silent monks of Anaphexia who guard some kind of secret knowledge and murder anyone who dares to touch it. but its name still means something to the discerning client. Alitionera is a crossroad between several different planes, and Yoz's assassins work not only in the Abyss and on Galarian, but also in many other interesting places. The fact that I was accepted into this society is undeniable proof of my professionalism. I'm grateful that you did not insist on the exclusivity of our contract, but allowed me to reap the benefits of my hard work. Okay. I think everything's clear now. You've been a good employer, Commander. I'm glad I made this contract with you. You managed to restore your reputation and join the guild. What about a contract? Do you want to terminate it? The dwarf begins to count off his fingers one at a time. First, I would have been highly unprofessional to abandon you after you helped me. Second, the war is still in full swing. My departure would have been a source of gossip, which in turn would have damaged my reputation beyond repair. I don't want people to perceive me as a coward who fled from a good fight. Third, I've long since discovered that working for you is profitable in more ways than one. You're always trying to take down the most dangerous targets, and they make great additions to my trophy list. Fair. All good reasons. All good reasons. Okay, so still that. Still that. Battle Bliss. I guess that's where we're going next. Time for some Battle Bliss. Here? To the arena. For your date, Phylexia has exchanged her previous dress for an equally elegant outfit. The blood-red hue of her new gown seems particularly fitting, considering the activities of the arena. And there you are, Mads. Let's hurry to the box reserved for distinguished guests. I'm determined not to let you enjoy this spectacle from any other seats. Who's fighting in the arena today? Oh. Okay. The Bloody Freak, a fierce, promising newcomer from Colifere, who will fight Atselm oft-killed. Atselm is a member of the Neandrian League, this elite circle of gladiators here in the Battle Bliss, and has defeated hundreds of enemies. Of course, as her name suggests, she also died in the arena more than once, but she always comes back from the dead. Will it be a close match? Which fighter will prove victorious? It's time to place your bets. You know what? I'll go with the Bloody Freak. Oh, so you will place your bet on strength and raw power? In that case, I'll throw my support behind skill and experience. And for my stake, how about a kiss? That will be your reward if you win. Alexia flutters her eyelashes and gives you an innocent smile. Smash! Smash! Yay! Oh. Fierce battle unfolds in the arena. The Bloody Freak surges forward, launching into a brutal attack against Atselm. Atselm desperately tries to resist the onslaught, but the Bloody Freak is relentless. He strikes one furious blow after another, showing no signs of exhaustion or fatigue as he bears down on his opponent. Atselm attempts to fight back against her enemy with quick, sudden attacks, but fails to find an opening. Her movements begin to slow and her footsteps leave behind a crimson trail of blood. Alexia observes you closely. Her eyes sparkle with lively curiosity, and you are forced to turn your attention away from the fight as she asks. Slavery is the cornerstone of our life in the Abyss, and gladiator fights are a popular source of entertainment. How are such shows perceived on your homeland of Galarian? What's your view on slavery? The very idea of slavery offends my free spirit. Alexia smiles approvingly, clearly pleased with her answer. He defends ours too. Demons take great pleasure in enslaving others and will buy and sell slaves without hesitation, but the demon in chains will not rest until they regain their freedom and tear their captors to pieces. Oh. With a victorious growl, the bloody freak hurls himself recklessly at his rival, who appears to be exhausted from her wounds. However, Atsam was merely feigning weakness. She dodges at the last moment and strikes a resounding blow. Blood gushes from the demon's wound, and his growl of rage gives way to a howl of desperation. Alexia glances disinterestedly at the arena, then returns her attention to you. She's clearly more interested in conversation than in watching the fight. Nevertheless, even Galarians who are not enslaved are often forced to fight by those in authority, yet they still charge into battle with as much zeal as those two gladiators down in the arena. So tell me, what gives them the motivation to fight? What do they hope to achieve? Those who are worthy fight for their freedom. As for the rest, they fight because they are obedient to the will of their masters. Demon nods her approval. I can see that you are insightful enough to notice the invisible chains and collars that bind your kin. Such depth of perception is truly commendable. Stabbers. Oh. Atsam, no longer putting up a pretense of weakness, advances against the bloody freak, dealing him several painful blows. She strikes with precision, drawing blood, but never delivering a fatal blow. The audience goes wild as Atsam toys with her opponent, and the smell of blood hangs heavy in the air. There's no doubt that the merciless symphony of violence being played out in the arena will soon reach its deadly crescendo. But the bloody freak isn't finished. He lets out a monstrous bloodthirsty howl. It reverberates around the arena as he channels his bloody powerful rage into one last brutal attack. He strikes as swift as lightning, and Atsam's flurry of blows is brought to a sudden halt. She sways slightly, then doubles over, as if embracing the blade that was just plunged through her body. Then with another primal roar, the demon cuts her down, dispatching his weakened opponent with one powerful strike. Alexia watches Atsam closely. She muses thoughtfully. But every warrior will meet their deaths eventually. How do Galarians face the end of their life? Are they scared of death? Do they despise it, or do they welcome it as a friend? Death is the end, so we should live life to the fullest while there's still breath in our lungs. You have such passion for life. I've never seen such depth of feeling. Most people are afraid of their emotions. They lack the courage to show their true feelings, so they try to keep them hidden with tricks and distractions that disguise the cowardice of their souls. The screams and howls of the crowd are deafening. The bloody freak, oblivious to his numerous wounds, basks in the admiration of the audience. The arena master's voice rings out across the battle bliss. All hail the winner! Hail the bloody freak! Alexia leans over to you. Looks like you've just won our bet. Well, I'm not going to be a sore loser. Here's your reward, as promised. Alexia blows you a little kiss, then bats her eyelashes at you playfully. Roar! Absamira rises from her place and announces loudly, I want this bloodthirsty fighter to be my servant. From now on he is my slave, and anyone insolent enough to object will face my wrath. If you outbid Absamira, you'll wipe the smirk of her arrogant face. Alexia averts her gaze, but fails to hide her mischievous smile. What a positively delightful idea. I can't resist. Ah, what you do to me. You've discovered my weakness. Only moments ago, Absamira commanded the attention of the entire audience as she boasted about her power. However, when Alexia rises from her seat, all eyes turn towards the succubus. I dare to challenge the claim of the most esteemed Absamira. I am touched by this fighter's tenacity. He has found a way to my heart, and I wish to make him my bodyguard. If anyone dares to argue against my right to make such a claim, then they can say it to my face. The arena master glances cautiously at Hepzimira, then he turns to Valexia and gives her a respectful nod. The crowd erupts into jeers and shouts, clearly enjoying the public humiliation of Baphomet's daughter. Hepzimira bellows and utters wild curses, and the sounds of her wrath shake the arena. But Valexia ignores her threats with a look of magnificent disdain and gives you a sly smile. This was so exciting! I've enjoyed our time together here at the arena. However, I cannot resist the urge to appear with you somewhere in high society. I'm sure you wouldn't say no to attending a private reception with me at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Chimera has prepared something special for our guests, and I would very much like for you to experience it with me. I shall wait for you at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. You really must come. I simply won't take no for an answer. Alexia pauses as she is about to leave. She turns towards you with a look of gentle reproach. Oh, you should have reminded me. I nearly forgot. After such a wonderful time together, you must become a regular guest. I insist. Please accept this little gift as a reminder that the doors of my manor are always open to you. This coin is a key to the teleportation arch located in the upper city. I would not normally give something like this to my ordinary guest, but there's nothing ordinary about you, is there? Nice. I was looking for that coin. You got it. Okay. So that's one down. Black. I arranged to deal with the succubi. I'm glad to hear it. Your help in these matters is invaluable, since I cannot attend to them myself. I think you will find the reward for your assistance is quite generous. I've arranged a fight for you against a member of the Hindrian League. Please let me know as soon as you're ready. This should compensate your expenses. 40,000 gold, yes. Nah, that's fine. I hope this wasn't just a waste of time. You have no idea how important this was. Thank you for your help. Okay, I'd like to enter the arena. I hope you came prepared. The members of the Nahindrian League are formidable opponents. At Selm, your next opponent has claimed the lives of over 100 of her opponents. Well, we just saw her lose, though. She has also been slain in the arena on 3 separate occasions. However, she never stays dead. It's quite mysterious, but she always comes back to life, ready to fight the Battle Bliss once more. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all of your opponents and return alive. Yes. Okay. Let's do this. She wants to place in the Nahindrian League. This is Mads, the Mephit Slayer. The Nahindrian League proudly presents its fighter. You all know her, you obsess over her, and you all fear her. We've enjoyed her hundreds of victories in the arena, and 3 times we've enjoyed her defeat and painful death. But every time she's come back from the dead. An artist of suffering, Outselm thrice killed. Oh, cut out your eyes faster than you can blink. The winner of this fight will be granted membership in the Nahindrian League, and the other will die. Or in the case of Outselm, not die. We will have to find out. Fighters, commence battle.
All this waiting bores me.
Okay, mount up.
Rely on me.
Up, save. There we are.
Cut them to pieces!
Immediately damaged. Yes.
Let's hear you cry. They'll beg me to stop.
Desna, guide my hand!
No glory without risk.
Oh, she's very dead.
Time to share your treasures.
Unless something specific happens here. She's very much dead.
I will see to your demise.
Run them through.
Rena, I'll be back. I always come back. This is not the end. This can't be happening. The Nihindrian League's fighter is down. The fearsome Atsum has fallen. Long live the newest member of the Nihindrian League. That seems too easy. Like, she got absolutely destroyed. She didn't even get to have a turn. Ermangalas solemnly raises his hands for silence. His eyes sweep across the arena before coming to rest on you. There's a sly look on his face, and he gives you a cheerful wink before quickly resuming a pompous and dignified expression. He turns back to the crowds and his voice booms out over the arena. Behold, the newest member of the Nihindrian League. She's invincible, bloodthirsty, violent, and cunning. It's Mads, the Mephit Slayer. Glory and death. The crowd goes wild. Demons climb over one another, trying to get a better look at you. The roar of the spectators grows so loud that you can feel it in your bones. The audience is utterly enthralled. They look at you in wonder and worship you as if you're a goddess. Wenduak basks in the adoration of the crowd. She grins happily. I like this place. They appreciate the skills of a true warrior. I think I'd kill again just to hear the screams of the crowd. Really like this? I feel like my head is about to explode from all this screaming. Those assholes in the stands don't care who lives or dies. You survived, but they would have just been just as happy to watch you spill your guts in the arena. But that makes the delight of the crowds even sweeter. I'm the one who survived. They were cheering for me. I've never felt so alive. Ursula's whisper is barely audible. Glory and death. That's the battle cry of doomed madman. How many times have I heard it? How many times have I shouted it while standing in the arena? I run from what I have done. I run as fast as I can, but even the smallest thing can remind me of my past. Then it all comes flooding back, and I remember all the terrible things I've done. Get out of here. You used to be a gladiator on top of everything else? You had your fingers in all sorts of pies, didn't you? Yes, I did a lot of horrible things, and when I think about who I used to be, I feel ashamed. I'm not proud of my past. Oh, you know what? Scowl menacingly. You swine, you pieces of shit, come down here, I'll kill you all, I'll crush you, I'll tear you to shreds. The crowd roars its approval, the screams of the audience shake the arena, and the battle bliss trembles with the noise of their stomping feet. They pump their fists excitedly and yell in unison, Mephit Slayer! Ermangalas lays his fat hand on your shoulder with exaggerated friendliness. This gladiator is no longer an unknown fighter, a loner without a place to belong. For her valor and courage, Mads will receive a collar of the Nihindrian League. From now on, she is the precious property of the Battle Bliss. I'm pleased to tell you that I've personally taken this worthy warrior under my wing. Oh no, the collar. Yep. Yep. Okay, that's bad. Ermangalas pats you on the shoulder again, and as he does, the world around you fades to black. Well. Alright, that's enough fooling around. You have more methods to defeat. Ermangalas looms over you. The arena master's massive bloated torso wriggles wildly as he bursts into a fit of maniacal laughter. As the Camion howls in amusement, you realize that your neck feels stiff. You reach up a hand and discover that you're now wearing a jewel-studded metal collar. The hand's voice is filled with sorrow and remorse. I've let you down, champion. That fiend has taken you captive, and I was unable to stop him. I could not perceive his motives through the veil of insanity that shrouds his damaged mind. I knew you were in the abyss, a place where you can't even trust your own shadow, but I failed to be vigilant. Well, what's done is done. Stay strong. We will find a way to free you. Unexpected explanation. Ermangalas grins. What did you expect? You were so desperate to join the Nahindrian League. Now you remember. Did you think I'd let you wander around Alishanira and risk your ass out on the streets? Well, think again. I don't want anyone to slit your throat and leave you bleeding to death in some back alley. A death without any spectators? Absolutely not. No, when you die, the crowds will be screaming from the stands. That's a promise. The Cambion points to your collar with a smile. Please accept this small gift with my compliments. It will guarantee your safety. This collar will make sure you do not leave the Battle Bliss. I don't want you out looking for trouble on the streets. It will also prevent you from picking fights with other gladiators outside the scheduled fight times. It would be so wasteful if you started killing one another outside the arena. The crowds would miss out on all the action. No, there will be a time and place for fighting, and here you can experience other kinds of entertainment. You'll enjoy all the pleasures accorded to a new star in the arena. The best food and drink, the most passionate succubi and throngs of adoring fans. You'll love being my property, I promise. You're trying to enslave me? This is disgusting. No. You will be my property, but I won't treat you like a slave. I won't make you run errands for me or force you to do anything humiliating. Oh, yeah, no. You're my property, not my slave. They're different. No, they're not. They're not. You're my treasure, my precious instrument of violence. You will be a paintbrush in the hands of an artist. Yes, the arena will be my canvas and blood will be my paint. I will use you to create a masterpiece of violence, pain, and death. Where are my companions? Mangalas sounds distracted. Your companions? Ah yes, there was a group of Galarians who came looking for you, but I gave the guards strict orders to keep them away. Are they your slaves? Forget about them, you won't need them anymore. It won't work. I'll find a way to get free. The arena master nods with a chuckle. Of course you will, but it won't happen the way you imagine. The crowd wants to see Gelderfang tear you apart. They simply cannot wait for that to happen, and who am I to deny them? If I ignore their desires, they will storm the arena. Yes, soon you will take your last stand in the arena. When the champion is done with you, you will truly be free. Of course you will be dead, but your spirit will live on. No one will ever forget the ambitious newcomer who almost defeated the champion. This collar reminds me of the seal we broke it back in Dresden. If I try to break it here, its powers will be unleashed and the collar will likely kill you. I don't want to take that risk, at least not right now. Let's only consider that option as a last resort. For now, you should try to stay calm, be vigilant, and look for opportunities to escape. Not everyone seems to like the way you run the arena. Oh, please don't start spouting all that rubbish about fair fights. What does that even mean? One of the opponents is always stronger than the other. That's the whole point. After all, the fights are supposed to be entertaining. The spectators come here to watch the strong triumph over the weak. They want to enjoy the taste of victory without ever leaving their seat. The arena is a theater of violence, a deadly circus, but it's not a fighting pit. After all, fights always follow one of two narratives. Either the monster prevails over its helpless victim, or the invincible hero chops off the monster's head. The outcome of every fight is predetermined, and its narrative depends on what the spectators want to see. Some fighters are crowd favorites. The audience cheers them on with whistles and shouts of encouragement. And of course there are other fighters that they despise. The crowd jeers them from the stands. Why would anyone want to change all that? It would ruin the show. The audience want a performance, not a competition match between two professional gladiators. What's the point of a fight without any drama? You might as well just flip a coin and decide who wins. Nobody wants fair fights, except for Zeklax. The audience likes things the way they are, but Zeklax handles the betting tables, and they haven't been very profitable. Of course, under my management, the arena makes money in other ways, but that's not enough for him. He wants to turn my magnificent theater of violence into a stupid slaughterhouse. I think you've gone completely insane. I surely am. I'm as mad as a hatter and my marbles long lost. But what did you expect? You're in the abyss. Everyone is crazy here. If you're sane and sensible, you're shunned by society, you'll be considered an outcast. I think we're done here. Okay, well, great. We're having a great time here. What to do? Just around. Can't go this way. Oh, there's Gelderfang. Gelderfang greets you with a condescending sneer. He looks at you smugly, flexing his muscles so that you can see his chiseled abs beneath his smooth, flawless skin. His teeth have been neatly filed, and his impassive eyes hide a cold fury that could ignite into a hot, flaming rage at any moment. You get the feeling that it wouldn't take much to set him off on a rampage. Ah, you must be my next victim. So you're the little Galarian who wants to challenge me for the title of Battle Bliss Champion. Gelderfang pretends not to recognize you. He looks you up and down and then fixes you with a bored, lazy stare. Another primitive Galarian? There's nothing special about you, how disappointing. Why do you fight in the arena? Because it's fun. Where else can I unleash my passion, my wild and sensual spirit? If I don't fight, I feel a terrible aching pain in my bones. Without release, my power grows sour and stale, like a rancid brew. And the only thing that can cleanse me from this stagnation is to find a victim and torment them until they howl. Their wail of pain and humiliation washes over me and restores my power to its full potency. Only then do I become myself again. Gelderfang, the invincible. We're going to fight each other soon. You're not scared, are you? When you're about to eat a great feast, do you feel scared? When a succubus seduces you, do you feel scared? I'm looking forward to our fight, and so should you. I plan to be very delicate with you. I'll slip my fingers into your skin and extract the tip of a nerve, and then I'll slowly pull it from your body like a fisherman reeling in a line. I won't stop until I've removed every lost nerve from your body. First you'll howl in pain and terror, and then you'll beg me to pull your nerves out faster, so that you won't feel the pain anymore. Trust me, it will be an unforgettable experience. I killed a lot of your kind back on Galarian. Oh, right, I heard about that. Revealed demon exterminator. Supposedly you have amazing powers or something like that. But you don't seriously think that your enemies on Galarian could compare with a demon like me, do you? Even my rivals are more powerful than the puny foes you defeated back on your world. Sorry, but your special powers aren't enough to impress me. Well... I can't specs it, okay. Oh. Well then. A massive scaly demon greets your arrival with a roar of fury. She spins her weapon towards you with practiced ease, stopping the blade an inch from your chest. Galarian, new blood. You've not been in the league for long, but you've already been given the chance to fight against Gelderfang. I've been fighting in the arena for over a year now, but Ermangala protects his champion from me. Pathetic cowards, the both of them. Who are you? Demon trills her weapon in the air. The blade comes within a hair's breadth of your face. Surely you already know who. I am Roxa, the future champion of the Battle Bliss. Viva Vakia, the greatest of the races, and even among my own kind I'm considered the best and strongest. The power that roars within me was a gift of Lamash to herself. She gave me the strength to conquer the entire universe. What can this pompous weakling Gelderfang possibly do to me? I'll take him by his neck with one hand and I'll grab his wings with the other, then I'll tear him apart. We'll have to fight against each other soon. I suggest we join forces and kill the Gelderfang. Why would I want to form an alliance with you, new blood? Despite her arrogance, you can tell that you have her attention. She watches you intently, clearly interested in what you have to say. Ermangalath will rig the fight. He won't let you defeat his champion. Yes, Ermangalath is both smart and cunning, but he's a coward. He won't let me break his favorite toy in a one-on-one fight. Fine. I won't kill you in the arena. I'll wait until Galdofang shows up to fight you, and then I'll tear him to pieces. Perhaps I'll even let you live after I finish with him. If you grovel in the dust and beg for mercy, I might choose to spare you. Nice. We're getting some... making some alliances, you know? Like that. I can't pick the lock there. Talk to you. I could use the help of a healer. Drink a potion and you'll be fine. Well, rude.
Move out!
Oh. There's multiple Adsoms?
Head on!
Anselm sits in front of you, looking very much alive, despite her recent death in the arena. However, she is not alone. Two other figures sit beside her. The first is an elderly woman with a wrinkled face. Despite her age, she still retains some of the grace and vigor of youth. The second is a very young girl, who has only just passed from childhood to adolescence. Upon closer inspection, you realize that both of these figures look like Atselm. They all share the same face. Atselm looks up at you. She has high cheekbones and an androgynous... I can't speak. Androgynous features that could easily belong to a man or woman. Her ears are partially hidden beneath her hair, but you can easily just make out strange shape. Her ears are partially hidden beneath her hair, but you can just make out their strange shape. You realize that Atselm is not human, though from a distance she could easily be mistaken for one. She greets you cheerfully and does not seem to harbor any resentment towards you. Ah, here comes our killer. We hope you enjoyed the sweet taste of victory. The old woman who looks like Atselm adds in a stern voice. But we won't forget what you've done to us. It hurt us very much. Be glad that we're not vindictive. Well, not normally. How did you survive? We are Fae of the First World, a triune being with joint thoughts and feelings. When two of us fight in the arena, the third one observes, hidden by magic. This way, one of us will stay alive, even if the others die. Then when morning comes, we will return to our triune form. I'm sorry I killed you, please forgive me. Think nothing of it, it was an amusing fight, and we enjoyed it. As for death, it hurts, but we are used to the experience. How do you create copies of yourself? The girl smiles mischievously and sticks out her tongue. It's a Fae secret, we won't tell you. Why do you refer to yourself in plural? The elderly woman chuckles. She shrugs her shoulders and sighs. We are not one, and we are not three. We are a triune entity. This is the way we are accustomed to speaking. Tell me about yourself. We are Atselm Thunder Eyes, a Fae from the First World and proud scout of the Wild Hunt. It was Atselm's job to track down the prey and flush them from hiding. After a good chase, there would be feasts, and Atselm always took a bottle of spiced wine to the monarch of the hunt. During one of the feasts, Atselm infuriated the monarch when she mixed up 2 bottles of wine. She brought him young wine, fragrant and smelling of spring, but he asked for aged wine that tasted of oak, a wine that would leave the bitterness of regret on the tongue and make the soul weep. Odd Atselm joins in, her voice trembling with bitterness. And the monarch said, "Don't you know the difference between young and old, Atselm? No? Well, I'll show you." And he banished Atselm from the First World. But the Fae used to be a good servant, so at the last moment the monarch relented. To help Atselm overcome her pathetic stupidity, the monarch taught her a special spell, and ordered her to cast a spell on herself every morning. This spell made Atselm a triune being, and helped her understand the difference between vibrant youth and the grey hairs of old age. Young Atsum interrupts the older version of herself. And now Atsum has grown wise. We have become very wise. And the time is near when the monarch will summon us back to the wild hunt. And we'll be riding again with our brothers and sisters. We will drink and laugh, and no one will say, haha, Edsel is so foolish. He doesn't even know the difference between young and old, ever again. How would you like to help me kill Gelderfang? You wish to betray Irmangalas and kill his champion? That's an ambitious plan, and for some reason you've decided to seek our help. You killed us, but that has not stopped us from paying you. Has not stopped you from paying us a visit. This is all very unusual. Yes, you've intrigued us. Now you must persuade us. We want to hear more about this cunning treachery. How exciting! It will be fun to betray your Mangalas. Yeah, the young Atsum nods her approval. She gestures towards her other two forms as if to indicate that she's speaking on their behalf. The Galarian knows the meaning of fun. This sounds like a very good joke. Count us in. Nice. There's another one. Oh, what's this? Unable to identify, yeah. Because I don't have any Arcana skill myself. I need other people for that. Okay, dire one. A huge, dark-skinned man sits quivering in the corner. His giant body is covered in scars. Many of his injuries look like they should have been fatal, yet somehow he's still alive. Some of his wounds are still fresh, but no one has bandaged them or tried to heal them. The man's skin is in tatters and blood oozes from his broken body. He is clearly in a lot of pain, and it's hard to believe that someone so badly injured could maintain consciousness. He casts a worried glance in your direction and grunts something unintelligible. You can't make out his words, but his tone is an unmistakable warning not to come any closer. Examine the slave sword and helmet. Gladiator moves with surprising speed as you reach for the items. He snatches them away. His voice is a hoarse whisper. Not yours, go away. You understand me? There's a mixture of fear and anger in the man's bloodshot eyes. Perhaps he doesn't understand you. Or perhaps he just doesn't want to talk. Who are you? Wait. The gladiator snarls at you. He looks tense, ready to spring. He's clearly not comfortable holding a conversation. A low feral growl rumbles in his throat. The dire one. Trevor? Are you Trevor Vanek, Social's brother? The gladiator goes still. He gazes at you, lips trembling. He seems to be trying to speak, but the only sound that comes out from his parched throat is a dry, wheezing croak. Finally, he nods and manages to choke out hoarsely. Social, yes, he is my brother. After a pause, the gladiator touches your hand with his rough, deformed fingers, as if he's trying to greet you with a handshake, but can't quite remember what he's supposed to do. Are you his friend? My friend too, then. I have to go. The slave closes his eyes and collapses onto his mat with a dull moan. Well, we found his brother. He's kind of in a bad state, but we found him. Okay. Okay, so I've talked at some. Let's go over this way. Gladiator. Roxa. The Sinner. So I have multiple people, or multiple gladiators that I've told to fight with me. I think that's about all I can do from what I can tell. Let's talk to Zaklax. Zaklax takes a wary step back. I thought I'd convinced Irmangalas not to take you captive, but clearly I was wrong. But he's a raving lunatic and constantly changes his decisions. You should direct your anger towards him. Will you help me escape? Of course I will. I have a plan that will free you from the collar and help you defeat Gelderfang. And trust me, you will need my help. While you were unconscious, Ermangalas manages to find a Nahindrian crystal. Gelderfang has been obsessed with getting his hands on one, and his wish finally came true. A demon called Mutasafin took the crystal into Gelderfang's room and locked the door. For the next few hours, the sound of the champion's screams shook the arena. When Gelderfang emerged from his room, he was covered in blood, but he also looked stronger and more powerful than ever. Ermangalas is confident that you don't stand a chance against this champion, but I disagree. I think you can win. Zeklax lowers his voice conspiratorially. I want to overthrow Ermangalas and take over the Battle Bliss. Ermangalas is terrible at his job and he's standing in the way of my ambitions. There's no denying that he's a genius. No one can get the crowds excited like he can, but his management of the arena could not be worse. The fights have turned into a bloody circus. The opponents are never evenly matched. The crowds are losing interest and the passion of the audience is fading away. I want to change all that. But it won't be easy to kill Ermangalas. The current champion, Gelderfang, protects him. After his last escapade, Ermangalas has forbidden Gelderfang from leaving his side. That means Ermangalas is only vulnerable when the champion is fighting in the arena. So I want to offer you a deal. I'll help you eliminate Gelderfang if you help me overthrow Ermangalas. If you agree to my proposal, I'll make sure your companions join you in the arena when you need them. Then you can kill Gelderfang together. You can have the title and all the glory that comes with it. You'll become the champion and I'll take over the arena. Deal? Did you mention Mutasafin? I killed him not too long ago. I've heard more than one person claim the same thing before. It didn't stick. That weasel Mutasafin is surprisingly hard to kill. Well, yeah, I didn't actually kill him. It's true. I did hurt him though. For a bit. We'll shake on it. The tiefling begins to speak in a brisk, matter-of-fact tone. The imp nods his agreement with each sentence. The gladiators you brought from Werlong will probably fight against you. They may belong to you, but I doubt that will make a difference. Of course, you can try to persuade them otherwise, and they would certainly make valuable allies. However, for now, I consider them a hindrance rather than a help to our plan. Gelderfang is, of course, an extremely dangerous opponent, but he is not without his vulnerabilities. For example, he doesn't know that you hired the succubi to keep him company. Since you paid for their services, I think they'd be willing to accommodate some special requests. If you want to weaken Gelderfang before the fight, I'm sure you could persuade them to help you. I think that's everything. Try to make use of these advantages during the fight. It'll be your best chance to defeat Gelderfang, and while you fight for the title of champion, I'll eliminate Ermangalas. He'll be vulnerable without his favorite bodyguard. Then the Battle Bliss arena will be ours. Of course, you won't have to fight Gelderfang all by yourself. Your companions were worried when Ermangalas kidnapped you. I reached out to them and secured their cooperation. I'll make sure they join you in the arena when the time comes. Okay, the Battle Bliss will be ours, yeah. Zeklax nods but doesn't speak. His face is screwed up in concentration as if trying to calculate something in his head. Finally, he gives a satisfied nod. Yes, we're taking a risk, but delaying any longer will not improve our situation. In fact, it might make it worse, so we need to take action now. It's time for you to prepare for the hardest fight of your life. Gelderfang is a true master of violence, and now with the Nahindrian crystal, he's stronger than ever. Okay. So let's go here again. Talk to you. The succubus you've hired on Zeklax's instruction recognizes you at once and waves at you enthusiastically. You've really pulled out all the stops, but tell me, is your ambition to kill Gelderfang? If so, that would suggest you had an ulterior motive for hiring us. Is there something particular you had in mind? What do you need us to do? Is Gelderfang enjoying himself? He's absolutely enthralled. He believes our visit is a gift from an anonymous fan. If it weren't for your presence in the Battle Bliss, he would have been completely happy, but it seems like your arrival has made Gelderfang a bit cranky. Of course he pretends like everything is alright, but he clearly considers you a threat. Gelderfang hasn't been afraid of anyone in a long time, so he finds you deeply unsettling. I have a job for you. Well, of course. After all, that's why you hired us. You've paid for our services and we're ready to do our job. What do you have in mind? Just give me the word and we'll make this lecherous champion miserable. Malicious drink with poison. The succubus considers for a moment and nods. Gelderfang simply adores a good cocktail. We'll give him a cup of poison before the fight, for good luck. I'm sure if we lavish him with our attention, he won't deny himself the pleasure of our company. Nice. Okay. I think we're mostly set. Our companions will be joining us. We have 2 other gladiators that are fine with helping us as well. I think we're good. Lead me to the arena. The champion dies today. Zaklax looks at you solemnly. I've bet everything on you. We're certainly taking a risk, and I hope that we're not making a mistake. Good luck, and may whatever god you worship protect you. Let's do this. It's time for a glorious fight. This ambitious Galarian wants to fight the champion of the Battle Bliss himself, the deadly Gelderfang. How exciting. Who will emerge victorious? My bet is on the Galarian. No one can defeat Gelderfang, especially not a soft, squishy mortal. This isn't entertainment, it's just boring. I'm sure that the Battle Bliss arena will be able to entertain you, my dear Hepzimira. Today, the Mephit Slayer will fight Gelderfang himself. How about a warm-up? Look at all those Mephits scurrying about. I think it's time for our signature move. Let's hear it for the Mephit Slayer. Oh my god. Silly Mephits. Oh. Now please give a warm welcome. Amash burp, who's that? Zaklax? Oh, never mind. Give a warm welcome to the Mephit Slayer's friends. Yay! Everyone is here.
I will help where I can.
Kill the
Let's have
Mephits.
some fun.
Kill the Mephits. Fireball. They're fire Mephits though. Don't know if that will work. Probably not. What about Cone of Cold? Ooh. Ooh. That felt good. Like I did some damage to my own team members, but they killed all the Mephits.
My way!
There we go. The time has come for some serious bloodshed. Give a warm welcome to our best fighter, seasoned and merciless, and behold the gruesome skills of our contestant. We are to kill and die. We are fierce and furious, the unloved children of the arena. Unloved children of the arena. So sad.
Ugh, the waiting's never fun.
Constitution damage. Why am I over there? There we go. Constitution damage, that's fine. You're staggered, but that's normal. Okay. Let's just bless. And go.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Just shoot this one.
Precision.
And
Oh, Jeff. Nice. Oh, oops. Oh, that was a mess.
Into the fray!
No match for me.
I'll make short work of this.
Cover me, all right?
Make your peace. Let's hear you cry.
The light!
Beautiful.
They'll beg me to stop.
Here we are. And who will bring an end to this contestant string of victories? Behold, the fighters from the Nahindrian League. Give it up for Atsum and Roxa. He struck me down once, but now I'll get my revenge. I am Roxa. I will rule this place. Kneel before me, you pathetic maggots. We will abide by our agreement, lads. Oh, looks like the Method Slayer has made some new friends in the arena. Oh, well, Roxa didn't want to deal with us. Oh well. You know what?
Out of my sight.
That's fine.
I'll rip you apart.
The inheritor! Guide my blade!
Look, you could have lived. You could have lived. I gave you an agreement. If you just, you know, agreed to it and not betrayed us, you would have lived.
And then through. El Orma.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The event that will have everyone on the edge of their seats. Welcome to the arena. The invincible champion, Gelderfang. Arena, welcome you, your ruler. I have come here to give you a gift. This poor creature's death. I will make it exquisite. He's looking a little bit, worse for wear, you know? Game? Game? Anything? Okay. Give a warm welcome to the champion. Let's hear it for the strong, the tireless, the one and only Gelderfang. We all adore him. Okay. Let's do this.
I'll bathe in your blood.
So he is sickened. So he has a -2 on everything. He's 51 AC. That might be a bit of a problem.
No match for me.
Still hit him though. I rolled a natural 20, so yeah, of course I hit. Sorry. Range spawns. This.
Out of my way.
2. Oh, he fell down. Oops, daisy. So clumsy. So clumsy, Gelderfang. I didn't know you were so clumsy.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
waiting for Adsum or something. Oop.
They'll beg me to stop.
Miss.
I will resist.
Miss.
Die!
Oh, he's fallen down again.
No glory without risk.
I don't think I even need Altsum's help. He's kind of screwed here.
Distract them from me.
There we go. Altsum didn't do anything. Saklax has Ermangalath by his throat. The injured Cambion is on his knees and blood seeps from his wounds. Saklax raises up his dagger in a gesture of triumph. We won. Now we just need to finish him off. I'll let you do the honors. Ermangalath licks his lips nervously. He glances back and forth between you and Saklax. Am I supposed to plead for my life now? Is this the moment where I try to soften the hard hearts of my cunning killers? Oh, why not? Wringing his hands dramatically, he falls to his knees. He begins to wail so loudly, even the spectators in the back of the stands can hear him. What are you doing? Let's make a deal. Saklax, I gave you everything you wanted. Ermangalath thrusts his arms towards you. And you, champion, our newest champion. I always believed you would win. I'm your biggest fan. Spare me. Finishes the sleeves back off. He tried multiple times to kill you off in the arena. Now is it's time for you to pay him back. Please have mercy on me. I promise my generosity will know no bounds. I beg you to spare me. I won't arrange unfair fights ever again. I'll give the arena to you, Saklax. As for you, champion, I'll give you anything you want. Shamira, save me. Ermangalath's wailing lament can be heard from the back of the stands. He gives such a moving performance, the audience bursts into applause. A rather tasteless performance, but you cannot deny his dedication to the role. You call that acting? You should have seen me back in Canabras whenever the guards caught us. We'd give him a show. Real tragical we were, let me tell ya. As if to demonstrate, the tiefling's face crumples, his eyes fill with tears, and his voice quavers with so much pain and fear, it would melt a heart of stone. First, you let a single tear roll down your cheek, and then you have to sound really pitiful. Mister, please have mercy on me. I'm young and foolish. I didn't know any better. Works like a charm every time, but this felt forced. Where's the emotion, I ask you? Where's the soul? There's something that feels right about these two creatures together. The boring, order-obsessed Saklax balances out the merry but totally insane Ermangalath. They complete one another. You suddenly feel the beginnings of an idea take shape in your brain. Combine them into one creature. I mean, I kinda have to. It's the chaotic option, I have to. You know? It's part of my mythic path. Play a magnificent magical prank on them. Oh, they are a perfect match. They complete one another. Saklax with his fixation on order and Ermangalath the laughing chaotic psychopath. Separately, they are nothing more than boring one-dimensional idiots, but together, yes, you'll help them find balance. Light flashes from your hands, illuminating both Saklax and Ermangalath. It binds them together, wrapping them around one another like lovers in an embrace. The magic transforms them, compressing and stretching their bodies like a baker kneading dough, until they are mixed together completely. Their flesh and their minds unite, and they become one. The crowd goes wild. They scream with delight as they observe this new creature before them. The creature created in this act of transmutation looks at himself in horror. He turns to you in panic, and you recognize Saklax's voice. What have you done? What have you done to me? This... The words are swallowed up in a burst of insane laughter. Ermangalath cackles gleefully. This is extraordinary. What a prank. I can't believe it. How absolutely marvelous. The crowd erupts into a frenzy of whistles, laughter, angry curses, and excited screams. This sudden dramatic twist has taken everyone by surprise. Yay! We did it. Oh, fearless vanguard. Whenever the wearer of this helm receives healing She also gains 5 temporary hit points for 1 round. Okay. Not terrible. Blinding Wrath. Whenever this +5 anarchic great axe confirms a critical hit, it also deals its normal weapon damage to all creatures in melee range, including the wielder and their allies. Okay. Don't know if I want that. The Battle Bliss is a new champion. The demons sing your praises. You have won their respect. Tell me, champion, do you enjoy the attention? Are you basking in your newfound glory? Yeah, I thought it was fun. No, champion, it was not fun. What happened in the arena was dreadful. It fills me with sorrow. I am grieved to find that you do not share my feelings on this matter. Like, that was a fun time. Zermangaleth. A strange creature fixes you with an angry stare. It looks like a mixture of Zeklax and Zermangaleth. What have you done? Undo it all now. What right did you have to merge me together with this? With surprisingly nimbleness, the arena master jabs his fist into his own jaw, interrupting this indignant tirade. An odd, insane gleam appears in his eyes, and his voice becomes a half-tone lower. Bah, the champion, that was a really neat trick you did there. A proper prank. The joke of the millennium. Unlike Zaklax, I'm thrilled. Ignore that old bore. The demon twitches and begins to yell in a shrill, indignant voice. Oh, you think I'm a bore? Well, you're a crazy, lying psychopath. How can you enjoy all this unnatural intimacy? The demon is caught up in the heat of the moment and doesn't notice that his hand is sneakily moving towards his left ear. Quick as a flash, his fingers reach out and twist his ear so hard it causes him to squeal in pain. Don't be so loud, Zackley. Can I call you Zackley? What did you think of my prank? Oh, it was splendid. It's so clever. We really are just like two halves of a whole. Hold on, he's about to explode. A prank? You call that a prank? Let me cram you into some damn demon, then we'll see how you like your little prank, you piece of shit. You thought this would be funny? Curse you. Curse whatever wretch spawned you. Curse... Well, I think you've got the gist, don't you? Curse you and everyone in your family tree and so on and so forth. All in all, Zackley's impressed too. How do you like your new existence? It's absolutely incredible. I've seen so much from this new perspective, and this beautiful body. Zacklax used to be such a skinny wimp. I may have been too enthusiastic at the dinner table for the last couple of centuries, but now we're in perfect shape. Oh, and I always have someone to talk to now. As for Zacklax, well, he finally gets to manage the arena, just like he always wanted. I stay out of the way and let him handle everything. Honestly, we are the happiest creature in existence. But we do need a name. What should it be? I know. From now on, we will be known as Zermangaleth. The demon's face contorts into a grimace of helpless resentment. You're both crazy. I don't want to be called Zermangaleth. That name is stupid. It's not a name at all. Bring me back. I just want to be Zacklax again. Mario peeks his head out of Zacklax's bag. The imp glances at his master and then stares at you with his large, sad eyes. He twirls his finger next to his forehead. It's clear what he thinks about the whole situation. There's a wounded fighter called the Dire One among your gladiators. I want to set him free. Set him free? What a joke. What I'm trying to say is that it's not in my best interest to release him. You can't just walk around commanding everything that moves within these walls. You're already allowed far too many privileges as it is. You must understand the Dire One is far too valuable to lose. He's known for his ability to survive without the help of a healer, even if he's severely wounded. People like to place bets on him, and he provides a steady source of income for the arena. Why would I want to lose such a profitable fighter? How are things here? We make a great team. I can't deny that the arena is doing better. Okay, well, I'm ready to fight. I don't know what we're fighting, but sure, I'm ready to fight. Death Snatcher.
Dispatch those fools!
Let's see. AC 29. It doesn't look that interesting. Doesn't look that good. Fast healing. Well,
I'll rip you
how much will that
apart.
help you? Is the question.
Precision and purpose.
No, not like this. Prepare yourself. Disappear.
Yep, gone. And once again, the victory goes to the one and only Mads, our dangerous and deadly champion. Hooray!
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
We did it.
Head on.
Is there no loot to be had there? Okay, I thought maybe I could fight the dire one. And then maybe get him out that way.
I lead, you follow.
Can't go to the other parts of the arena. It's possible to meet him if one is brave enough to step into the ring. Okay, yeah, so I do need to keep doing that, I think. Okay, there's this guy.
It's either us or them.
Time to share your treasures.
The inheritor, guide
Everyone
my
walk
blade.
up there.
Let's hear you cry.
Oh, he's dead. Never mind. It just took a single blow. 105 damage, then 19, 28, 67, 20 damage. And just a single blow. That's all we need. Another. That's not sure again. I
Covering
guess
you,
it
right?
just randomly determines or something.
Stab you or zap you?
Zelda,
Why not
hi.
both?
I hope you're doing well.
Run them through.
I probably won't be going for much longer, but it's good to see you.
I'll make short work of this.
Tired? That's fair. I'm doing good. I do need to go to my parents soon and bike there. But yeah, I'm doing good.
Desna, guide my hand.
Into the fray.
It's not it better than me. It's not a competition like that. Pizza's great, but in a different way. It's in a different way. You want to be a pizza? I don't think you want to be a pizza. So literally just try to do this multiple times and hope that you fight.
No match, you'll make a fine trophy.
I don't know. Oh, Wendewog. Shouldn't have went there, but okay.
Out of my sight.
Make your peace.
Distract them for me.
Is it really just
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
like if it's random? It's kind of annoying. I don't see how. Oh, it's, oh my god! It must be random.
I
just
will
fought it.
bathe in your blood.
Prepare yourself.
I will see to your demise.
I just want to fight one specific person. Let's say. But I can't seem to. Maybe it's. Oh, it's a Baylor? Okay.
No match for me.
Maybe I have to look this up.
I'll rip you apart.
Precision.
And grace.
Oops.
Out of my way!
Time to share your treasures.
The light take you!
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh.
A bright future awaits us.
Head on!
I don't know about this quest. It's possible to meet him if one is brave enough to step into the ring. Well, but if I can't, like, decide... The dire one... Do I have to... Maybe I have to be with Social. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I have to go. I thought I could maybe just meet him that way, but I guess not. Darren takes a half step forward, stopping slightly closer to you than a typical companion would, but not close enough for it to be considered an intimate gesture. It's finally over. He makes a move as if intending to touch your hand, but restrains himself at the last moment, noting grumpily, "How could you let them capture you?" Those demons only thought they'd capture me. Little did they know they'd bitten off far more than they could chew. Poor demons. I shall try to pretend that I feel sorry for them. Do I look convincing? Aaron smiles broadly, looking delighted. In any case, I'm glad that it's all over, and we are happily reunited. It seems I've developed some kind of addiction to your presence. Not a fatal illness, but still troubling. I hope there will be no more sudden disappearances in your future. My poor nerves could not abide it. Aw. Poor Darren. He actually likes me. And he doesn't want to quite say it. He's still very much like, oh no, I don't like you actually, I just... Alexis. Thank you for the hydrate, Zelda. Okay.
I lead. You
Where is
follow.
Social? I think he's inside. Oh no, this one. I believe Social is inside. Yeah, he is. There he is. I found your brother. He's a gladiator in the arena. In the arena? Social looks at you, stricken. So these beasts made him... Oh, Shellen, what cruel mockery. But he's still alive, and that's all that matters. We can't waste time. We must get him out of there before it's too late.
Onwards.
Okay, can I do that? Maybe I can do that before I go. I do have to keep an eye on the time, but I think I can do that. Just one last thing. Oops. No. Come back here. Entrance. Okay.
The world has
Yeah.
suffered enough.
Do this and another here. Nice healing. Okay, Zermangalas. My companion Social needs to meet the Dire One. You are the champion. You can visit the members of the Nahindrian League whenever you'd like. But your idiot henchman is nobody. The fool, why would the Dire One want to meet him? Of course, if he really is that desperate, we could arrange for him and the Dire One to meet one-on-one in the arena. I agree. Trevor is my brother. He would never raise a hand against me. I wouldn't count on that. During the time he's been here, he's finally snapped. Gone bonkers, lost his marbles. Now I really want to watch this fight. I can't wait to see the Dire One rip out his naive little brother's throat. Such fun. It'll be a spectacular show. The drama, the emotion, a tragedy worthy of the stage will play out right here in the arena. How about a bet? I'll wager my life for my brother's freedom. If he recognizes me, he can leave with me. If he kills me, well, then you get your show. This bet may be beneficial for you, but it's high risk and low reward for me. However, if the champion requests it, how can I refuse? I agree. He's going to rip you to pieces. Your blood and guts will be smeared across the floor of the arena. He'll crush you, and if he doesn't, then you'll be free to go. Yes, that's our terms. An honest deal. I feel like there's something you're not telling me. The creature crams his fingers into his mouth, but continues to talk in a muffled voice. You have to get the audience the show they paid to see. If you don't fight each other, I'll send someone else, two someone else's, to fight you both instead. Idiot, you just spoiled the surprise. Why do you always ruin something? Social's ready to enter the arena. Okay. I don't know why your mic always does extraneous noises only when you're playing this game. Is it? Does it do that? Because it shouldn't really do that. Socio steps into the arena, his eyes wandering around the stands full of clamorous spectators. The faces of demons and mortals alike blur, merging into a horrendous multi-eyed monster which roars at the top of its many lungs in an endless thirst for blood. They're chanting, "The Dire! The Dire!" and the Dire One answers their call. Let me actually just check. because it is the right microphone. Filters. I can try noise suppression if that helps, but it's the only thing I can really do. But yeah, if it's the game, then I don't know. Then I don't think I can do anything about it. Dark-skinned warrior in an enclosed helmet approaches Socio. His body is covered with scars, old and new, intertwining in web-like layers. Even the fingers of the veteran gladiator are marred and disfigured. Those same hands that once produced delicate wooden designs, the source of joy for the whole village, now grip a weapon, and a weapon that is pointed at the young cleric. Trevor, brother, is that you? The helmet prevents the gladiator from hearing anything not already drowned out by the crowd. The warrior breaks into a sprint and lunges at Socio with his sword raised to strike. Raise his shield. The gladiator's weapon hits the shield with a sonorous clang that sounds like a lament. He raises his blade again, but suddenly freezes. After several seconds of examining the shield, his eyes slowly track up to the face of the man holding it. Socio? Trevor lowers his weapon slowly, his disfigured fingers unclenched, letting the sword fall to the arena floor. The gladiator collapses to his knees next to the blade. Brother, I am so sorry. Brother, how did this happen to you? I was fighting. I wanted to. Strained breathing echoes from underneath the helmet. The gladiator clenches his fists and shakes his head, unable to find the right words to tell his story properly. I wanted to kill them at any cost. I wanted to spare you from going to war. They fooled me. There were too many of them, and the price to pay was too high. You don't have to apologize. You chose this path and have been following it heroically. I'm proud of you. I bet you weren't ready for this. Nobody was. Actually, the mighty dire one and this whelp turned out to be brothers. They don't want to fight right now, but that won't spoil the show. Tomorrow they will both step into the ring to pit and test their weapons against the strongest gladiators of the Battle Bliss. Place your bets on who will win, and on whether the dire one will cry when the other contender guts his little brother like a pig. Anyway, right now our brave gladiators need to rest. Some rest, yes. Hey guards, take the hint already. Take the fighters away, both of them. Trevor picks his blade up from the ground and points it at the arena guard circling the two brothers. The simple gesture has a truly intimidating effect on the demons. Leave, brother. I will stay here and hold them off until the end, like a hero. The young cleric places his palms on top of his brother's huge, calloused fists, clutching the blade's hilt. Their eyes meet through the slit of the helmet and something changes. Already an enormous muscular hulk, Trevor becomes even larger and stronger, the mythic power bestowed upon Socio by his commanders channeling through his brother as well. My goddess, can you hear me? I am not worthy of your grace. I have abandoned my path and your teachings for this endless, hopeless war. I have nothing to look forward to anymore, but if only you could still hear my prayers, please keep my brothers safe. In answer to the fallen paladin's rasping prayer, Socio's shield is enveloped in an iridescent glow. Now run. Escape. Farewell, brother. Remember me. Ooh, big boy. No. He died. Socio runs out of the arena pit, pursued by demonic screams and the thunder of cracking rock. He returns back to steal one last look at the place where his brother fought his final battle against the abyss.
It's over. Trevor is gone. At least, I got a chance to see him one last time, and to witness his final heroic deed. Thank you. I would have never found him without your help.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. How am I going to tell her mother? I don't want her to know of his fall. I'll tell them he died like a hero, fighting demons in the abyss. That's not a lie. It really happened.
Did, yeah. What do we do now?
I will remember him at his best. I will do everything I can to end this war as soon as possible. Nobody deserves what Trevor had to endure, and I will make sure nobody else will.
You think he's a hero?
Yes. He strayed from the path of a paladin, but not the ideals of the Crusade itself. Even the thought of what these monsters did to him terrifies me. Still, despite the unimaginable torment, he was able to remember who he once was. I think he would have inspired even the best of the Hell Knights if he hadn't been caught by these demons.
We have to keep it going. We have to keep going.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, we leveled up. Woo! Let me move this around. So what did we got a shield, right? Unidentified? I guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. Let me go outside. We can probably identify it back in the I'll take that. We can probably identify it back at base. Okay. Immaculate Petal. This +4 heavy shield grants its wearer spell resistance 17 as well as negative energy resistance 30. Nice. Here we go. I know it's supposed to be Social's shield, but I'm sorry, Social, I'm not using you. I'm not using you. But yeah, I will level up off stream, I think, or maybe next time if I remember. Well, I will remember, but yes. Let's go. And say goodbye for a bit because I need to go. So let's see who is streaming. Oh, Squid is streaming. We can send you all over there. She's playing some House Flipper, which is very, very chill, very relaxing. Let's do that. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a good time. We'll continue our adventures in Pathfinder next weekend on, and hopefully we'll finally get through the city and see what's next. Yeah, Tuesday more Zelda. Hopefully, well, most likely we're finishing it on Tuesday. So after that, I'll probably start Fire Emblem, which should be a good time as well. Yeah. Have a good one, everyone. Have a good rest of the weekend. I'll maybe see you Tuesday, otherwise some other time, you know, whenever you feel up for it. Fire Emblem, yes, engage. But yeah, go say hi to Squid for me, and I'll see you next time. Send some love over there. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye.